Okay, I am going to switch back to starting soon, so that way.
Okay, good. So Dan, I don't know if you're going to keep Facebook open.
Maybe.
Testing.
I'll
1, 2, 1, 2.
mute.
If you're going to have it open, yeah, mute Facebook
Yeah.
while you do it. So.
Otherwise, we'll have an echo with a delay of like, I don't know, 15
Right.
seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible.
Yeah.
And just so you know, I'm drinking.
Me too, but not alcohol. Just caffeine to keep me up.
I have a glass of whiskey beside us and an energy drink in my bag down beside us, so I'm good to go all night.
Did Ted get in?
No, I thought you were adding them.
Hey kids.
Oh, there he is.
There he
Okay,
is.
Ted, you're in. Okay, so we have about 10 minutes. Dan, just so you know, we had to change some things up, but it all kind of worked itself out. Grant is hosting, obviously.
Yes.
But he's going to be doing all the behind the scenes stuff with the live streaming. So he's going to, and then Ted is the one running the encounter deck. Now, if we play twice and we need a third player, Grant can come in and do that.
Okay.
So we'll play once with one player and once, or with two players. Then we'll play. If we lose, then we can play it again with with three players.
Yeah.
Does that seem good? Oh man, this stuff is so good. Mm.
Oh, we are already live on YouTube.
We are live on YouTube.
Ah, okay.
So you know.
I just opened the stream and I was like, wait, people are already talking. No, that's nice.
Yeah,
Hi, everyone.
And I'm
Thank you, Shane. I will certainly
Yeah.
enjoy my whiskey.
I am currently having.
How does he know that you have whiskey?
Probably because I was testing to make sure our sound was working prior for volume levels between desktop
gotcha.
audio and my mic. So
Okay.
it's on the Card Talk playthrough screen is live, but our audio is coming through.
Right.
So I will.
Oh, our audio's coming through right now?
Yeah.
Everybody can hear us? Oh, that's
Yes.
great. Okay.
Nice.
It's just while I test to make sure everything's working properly for volume levels.
Yeah.
And it seems to be all right. We seem to be
Right.
Okay.
even.
I have the tendency to talk a little bit softly, so I can always boost my volume if needed.
Talking to me so softly, talking so softly in this playthrough.
Shane, is our sound coming through all right? Can you hear everybody clearly?
Now we have to wait a minute for Shane to reply because there's a minute lag or something like that. But he's there. Shane will let us know. He's good. Shane, you almost got recruited to play in this, just so you know. But we didn't want to.
Spring this on you.
Yeah, we didn't want to spring it on you. So.
Hey, we have a very difficult quest to beat. You have 5 minutes to prepare a deck. Go.
Yeah. Right. Shane can bring his five. Okay, he says it sounds great. So.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine.
nice.
Right. Well, I'm going to be muting the mic until we are ready to start. So when we go quiet, Shane, we're still here, but we're just not talking.
let's do this because I actually.
And we are transitioning to the live screen there now. Okay.
Okay. Hey everybody, this is Dave, and I have Grant, and I have Ted, and Dan will be joining us in a minute. And so it's the 7 o'clock start time, and yes, it's the live playthrough of Under the Ash Mountains, and that'll be good. I just wanted to let everybody know that Dan had to restart his computer. Sorry, Dan is Durin's father. He's also the Vision of the Palantir guy, and so he's restarting his computer, and he will join us in a second. As soon as he rejoins us, everybody will know because the screen in front of you will go from the muted gray to the active octagon play screen, and then we will go from there. So sit tight, and I do want to shout out all the people who are watching. Just so you know, Grant is the one who is live streaming this, and I am the one who will be responding in the chat. Dan and I are playing the scenario.
Grant and I'm just here for poops and giggles.
Grant will be running the behind-the-scenes stuff and providing commentary, and Ted will be providing commentary and running the encounter deck. So I wanted to shout out a couple of the people who are joining us. First of all, I want to shout out Shane, who I saw joined us early and is now joining us, hopefully. Shane, if you're there, thank you for joining us. That was cool of you to join us, and now we're ready to go, and you can do whatever you need to do. And then I also want to talk about
Okay.
And I also want to shout out George LA, who's in the chat stream as George LA, who has joined us from Greece. He stayed up till 2 a.m. to join us. That's ridiculous, and that's awesome. So, George, thank you so much, and that's cool. And then we have Anada, who I think is our biggest fan in Brazil. Wouldn't that be correct? I don't know.
I would say so.
I'm going to practice my Portuguese because I think she's a Brazilian fan. That's Hanada Cristina Gutierrez Castanha. I don't know if that's... I think that's pretty close.
I think you're pretty close there, yeah.
Yeah, I do know Spanish pretty well, but I know that Portuguese and I know that Portuguese is not my mother tongue. So, anyways, so as soon as Durin's father is able to get in, Durin's father is also Dan. So he just sent a message that said second. He's going to restart his computer one more time. So this is the problem with going live, is that we in America are connected, but we are actually crossing several time zones. We're actually in 4 different time zones. And so we have me that's in the Eastern United States time zone. So it's 7 o'clock. It's just after 7 o'clock here. And then it's Grant, who is in England, and is let me ask a question, Grant. Are you there with us?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so Grant, is England all one time zone, or is it 2 time zones?
No, we are all one time zone.
Things you learn new every day.
Right. And then we have Ted, who's joining us, as always. Ted, who loves talking about cards. Ted, you're in the Central American time zone, right?
In the great Midwest of the U.S. of A.
I don't know if it matters, Ted, but your headset is not the one that's the active microphone, just so you know. And then Durin's father is going to be Durin's father, who just sent a message in the chat. Durin's father is joining us from whose name is Dan. I'm not Dutch. I know far less Dutch than I know Portuguese. Um, and so it would be funny because you would figure that Dutch at 2 a.m. in or 1 a.m. in let me make sure that I know in the is it the Netherlands or is it Denmark?
Netherlands.
The Netherlands. I would assume that at 2 a.m. and 1 a.m. in the Netherlands is you would have all sorts of bandwidth to work with, but who knows what's happening at 1 a.m. in the Netherlands right now? So, nonetheless, we're gonna get started. I think this would be a good time for us to talk a little bit about how this came to be and some of the things that I wanted to make sure that I clarify. And boys, if you have anything to add, make sure you jump in. But I did at the very beginning want to thank Onidson, one of the friends of the show, Samuel Shreve, for making the encounter deck in Octagon. Just so everybody knows, this deck is not publicly available for people to download. It's not on the Octagon server, but Samuel Shreve did make it. Onidson did make it for us as a favor so we could play it. And the reason why Dan and I are playing it is because Dan and I both own the set. So I know that there's some issues sometimes with playing the game and owning the set and stuff like that on Octagon. So please, just so you know, don't ask for this set. It's not publicly available. It's just something special for this. The set is publicly available in Europe. So if you want to get it from Europe, you can. Just so you know, I did get it from Good Luck Gamer in the UK. They sent it to me. So if you wanna get the set, that's good. I just wanted to throw out who gave me that. That. Can I? Okay. Before I continue about the game, let me just say that isn't it funny how Dan didn't have internet, but he was still able to connect to YouTube?
It's possible that he's got mobile
did
data.
it through his phone, I guess, but yeah. I was like, how did he connect if he doesn't have internet? I guess there's Wi-Fi. So, anyways, back to the quest. I know that George earlier on asked about the quest and asked about how hard the quest is, and I would say that this quest is in line with the rest of the quests in this cycle. It's challenging. Caleb had said to us that that this quest is like a swan song or a love letter to the community, and because of that, he wanted to make these challenging enough where we could keep revisiting this cycle for continued difficulty, or at least that's what I interpreted it to be. And so we know, Dan, there's no Octagon on mobile.
It's such a shame,
but
isn't
anyway, I know. But nonetheless, I still think that what do I want to say? Is that this quest is super difficult. It's in line with difficulty of the Temple of Doom, which is the third quest in the deluxe box, and it's also in line with like City of Allfast difficulty. Like I would say, and we can argue difficult. It's got a 7 rank in terms of difficulty in the like whatever dartboard they're shooting their darts at, but this quest is pretty difficult when it comes down to it. So I don't know. I think that this is not, if you're a new player and you're listening to us, George, I don't know where you fall, but but if you're a new player, I would not go to Vengeance of Mordor. That would be like the last thing that I would buy because this quest is very difficult.
I was just going to give you some background information on the Ash Mountains. It is
go ahead.
The mountain range that forms the northern border of Mordor.
Now, is in the book they talk about the Ethel Duath? Is this the Ethel Duath? or is that
no? This
is that the eastern border or the western border?
I believe that's another border, but this is for the elven name. It is the Erid Lithui, or however you want to pronounce it, which also is part. Well, it is all one part of the northern border.
Right.
It ranges.
So Dan, are you? Wait, hold on a second, Grant. Dan, I heard your voice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Dan is here in on his phone, so that's good. So that's a start. He's gonna try to restart and connect his computer. If that doesn't work, we will change the format of what we're doing here on the fly, but that's fine. So.
Yeah. So as I was saying, the Ash Mountains are roughly 500 miles long and stretch from the Black Gates and Cirith Gorgar, where it met the Ethel Duith in the west and Rune in the far east. Barad-dûr stood on an outcrop of this range on the plateau of Gorgoroth to its south. These mountains may have been blackened by volcanic activity of Mount Doom, hence the name. So that's just a little bit of background on the Ash Mountains themselves.
Just so you know, there's a woman named Melissa Walsh who says, "I'm your biggest fan in Lumberton." So Grant, you have a huge fan in Lumberton. So we always talk to Katie live on the show, but my particular significant other, Melissa, never usually makes it on the show. But there she is. She's streaming live with us, and that's good. We're about 15 minutes into the live stream, and of course, whenever we're that many. Whenever we're that far into the live stream, we have Durin's father, who is struggling with an internet connection, just very like out of the blue. Like we've tried this about 5 times since I'm one of these guys that gets very nervous about live streaming. I've never done a live stream before for this game, and I wanted to make sure that it works. But hey, like we're just doing. Okay, George LA just said he tried Into Athelion, and it took him around 15 times. Into Athelion is a brutally tough quest. That's a rated 4 quest in the by difficulty. I think that's probably off a little bit, but nonetheless, George, this quest I would say, and you guys can weigh in on it. Grant, you've seen this quest run a little bit.
Yeah.
Ted, you don't know anything about this quest. Dan, I don't know. I know that you are trying to get your internet back up and running, but if you can weigh in about how this quest compares to Into Athelion.
Well, compared to Into Athelion's a cakewalk.
Yeah.
This quest is brutal, as you will see going forward if we can ever get everything running for you guys. But it is brutal. Into Athelion was hard. With Into Athelion you had to tech against it. This is no different. Only with this quest, it punishes you every which way you try to tech against.
I mean, there's lots of mechanics in this encounter deck. It's a lot of card discard from your deck because the loss, it's a loss condition.
Spoilers, David. I was trying not to give anything away.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, we got to give people something. So like it's the loss condition is if you run out of cards in your deck, you lose the game. So for that, I mean, that's what the main thing is, but I mean, there's other things. There's attachment hate. There's I mean, the enemies in this deck are tough except for one. I mean, it's just really wild. So Shane just said he winced at Into Athelion. So Shane, I agree. Into Athelion is a challenge. Here, I'll give a spoiler on Into Athelion. If you can quest enough to beat the first location in that, I think it becomes a lot easier.
Definitely. I'd agree with that.
So I think that's the thing, to get that first location out of the staging area, or out of the active location slot, and then I think that becomes way easier. Oh, Grant, Cat Attack asks, how does this compare to Epic Multiplayer Attack on Dol Guldur?
Well, to be fair, Attack on Dol Guldur, when I played, with the team I was running with, it was a cakewalk, so I can't really compare. It wouldn't be a fair comparison, because there were two separate quests and they have two very different designs. Epic Multiplayer Attack on Dol Guldur was designed to throw enemies and locations at you and lock you into certain places. This one just tries to eliminate you by decking you out. So the two are on polar opposites of the spectrum, so it's hard to compare how they stack up against each other. Epic Multiplayer is a hard quest, but it was definitely beatable, as you would have seen, or could have possibly seen during the past couple of weeks. This one we've tried a half dozen times and we have not come close to beating it yet.
And that's the other thing, like, as we go through this, it's one of those things that I've beaten this solo, but it's been harder to play 2-player and 3-player as we've gone through this and played this. So that's one of the things. Dan, are you still with us? Must have restarted. Here's what I think. I'm gonna give Dan just a couple more minutes. Not for any other reason than just because I respect Dern's father, and we need to make sure he's with us. But I think if Dern's father is not with us in the next couple minutes, we're gonna go live, and Grant, you and I will play, and then we'll try to we'll create a new room in Octagon, and we'll just get started.
No, Ted, we can't hear you.
And I'm back.
Oh, Dan's back.
Yeah, hi.
So now Dan's back, but now Ted's not here. So this is what happens when we create an LOTR event, guys. This is true. Can I just tell you, like, so while Dan is doing whatever Dan is doing, and Ted is doing whatever Ted is doing.
Probably bring bad news because I'm still on my phone.
Oh, you're still on your phone.
I did a full reset of my router, and it's not giving me anything. So my desktop is, for all live stream matters, pretty much dead. I can still call on my.
I was gonna
phone,
say, do you want to be the guy that does the that does some of the. Do you want to be the guy that does some of the edit, or some of the calls, like some of the commentary then, Dan?
George, this is a two-player game, so yeah, there's no need to be confused, mate. It's just 2 players at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still up, and maybe, I don't think so, but perhaps it will fix itself. I'll keep my desktop open, but I'm not having high hopes for it. But I can still probably watch the stream.
Well, why don't you watch the stream, because you can see what we're doing right on your phone?
Yes.
And so why don't you watch the stream, and why don't you provide commentary? Ted, are you with us? Ted, we lost Ted at some point. And so if Ted is with us, if Ted is not with us, then whatever. But you're not. Oh, you can watch the stream, but the problem is that Ted.
I also think that I cannot watch the stream and stay in the same call because I'll hear myself double.
Well, you could turn the volume down on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do that specifically on my phone.
Well, on YouTube, there's the volume bar on. But the problem, I guess, is that then it's we've lost everybody who was watching live.
Yeah, turning content. Sorry, guys.
No, that's okay. I was going to say that it's going to be another. In order to get it live, we would have to do another.
Really hope I can get this thing working because I also use this for my work. So.
Hello?
Hello.
Ted! There's Ted.
Oh.
Ted's with us. Ted's probably been talking.
I've been talking this whole time, and I'm like, wow, David sure talks a lot and doesn't respond to anything that I say.
Now you know how I feel.
Wow.
All right. That's the way this works. So Dan,
Hey,
what do you,
everybody.
What do you? Yeah, Ted's with us now. Okay, so, so what do you want to do? Let's figure this out. Let's get moving. I don't want to spend more than 30 minutes dealing with technical problems because that's always good.
It's really wonderful broadcast.
Yeah. So far, it's just been me talking about the difficulty of the quest and Grant throwing in a little bit, and Ted not talking at all, even though I was interrupting him. Although I will say that despite of everything that's been going on, I have been enjoying some moonshine. In the United States, we have this thing called Firefly Moonshine, and it's apple pie. It's apple pie flavored, and it's delicious. So I love it.
While David's been enjoying that, I've been drinking some White Mackay whiskey. So if this goes horribly wrong, I'm going to blame the alcohol.
If it goes horribly wrong, it's going to be a lot of fun. So okay. So how about we get started?
Right.
And
Okay.
Dan, I don't know what you want to do. Are you with us still, Dan?
Yes, I'm still here. I can probably drop out of this chat and join on YouTube.
Okay, here's what you can do. Continue to see if you can load, and if you can load, we'll play once, and of course we're going to lose. But when we lose, then we'll join you again because the decks that Grant has available to him is the victory display deck, which we weren't going to bring out until afterwards. But
yeah.
Okay.
Right, well,
Sure.
so I will.
Yeah. I'll
people
drop out.
Don't get worried.
Drop
you're
out
about,
and send us a message, okay?
Yeah.
People, don't worry. You're about to see the Card Talk under the Ash Mountains logo until we get sorted. So be right back. Okay. on it now. Hello and welcome back.
Okay. Hey everybody, so we are back. We were going to run this without Dan. Dan was having some huge technical difficulties. Apparently they shut down the internet at 1 o'clock in the Netherlands. So we are just going to go there. They don't actually shut down the internet at 1 o'clock there, but there's got to be some reason that's going on there. So we're going to just run this, just the Card Talk crew. So this is Dave Walsh, your host, and Grant.
I'm Grant Thompson, just along for the ride, and I will be running this victory display deck. So, I hope you enjoy.
I'm Thid Bannock, and I love running the encounter sets. That's what I'm going to be doing today. So we're going to kick this off. You guys have been talking about it. I haven't actually experienced anything in this pack, so I'm really excited to just unleash it on you guys and see what happens. You guys are going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
And then I am running a version of the Slippery Sylvans that is specially designed for this. So Grant, you and I can talk a little bit about this. Is that this this deck, this quest requires you to build a little bit for, right? Like you can't not play this like you have to play it with a particular, like you can't just go in with your squirrely whirly deck and play it, right?
Well, you could, but you'd lose very quickly.
Yeah. So you have to have a lot of recursion in the deck. So
and it's not just hand recursion; it is deck recursion.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? How can you unload a deck?
Yes, if you right click on your on the game state and go unload your deck.
Unload deck. I'm gonna unload a deck. Oh no, that locks the deck.
If you go on the main table, where underneath your heroes, and then it's right at the bottom.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to. We built this deck. We built a deck to play with this, and then I forgot to download it, so I'm going to do that right now. So this is what happens when you go live, is you forget to do stuff. So anyways.
Okay, and people, please don't realize that Melond is not the version you see on the screen. This is from another Ancient Madams project that we've been loading, and I've just overlaid our image. So the Rossiel that you see on the screen is not the Rossiel that you... Oh no, wait, it is.
I'm gonna go with the deck that we
Don't worry.
I'm gonna go with the other deck. Okay.
Oh really? Cat Attack, what did you learn in OCTGN?
Okay. Let's keep going here. Okay. So here it is, and we're hoping to get lots of recursion and lots of good things going on here. I don't want to exhaust those guys. I'm going to move my guys over because I have like a little bit of a...
you want a social distance? You want to just...
Yeah, right. A little bit of social distancing going on, and... but I also I know that I have... I don't know what I'm doing with Galadriel here. I'm trying to move everybody here. Okay. So there it is.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Draw your opening hands, and let me know if you're...
I'm gonna share my hand with everybody, so that everybody can see it.
Okay, well, this is my opening hand that everybody can see. I have 2 elf stones, Italian, a halfling bounder, a Welling Hall preserver, and the door is closed. Dave, your hand is not open to me, so I can't see what you've got.
No, it's gonna be open. It should be. Visibility. Everybody.
There we go. Okay,
is that it?
So you've got an orphan.
Here's the thing. I like the recursion with the orphan because we're gonna have to discard some stuff, but I think I want Nenya in my opening hand so that we can make some progress. One of the things that's going to happen is that on the opening quest card, we are going to have to reveal a side quest, and so that's going to be really tough. So if we're going to reveal a side quest, I think that we need to I think we're going to need Nenya to try to get through that side quest, because some of the not some, every single one of the side quests are punishing in this deck. And so let me just say it's about 7:30 Eastern time, and it's 7:30 Eastern time, and we're going to get started. And I want to say that I want to give the disclaimers. First of all, I'd like to shout out Onidson, community member, an amazing host of his own podcast, or not podcast, but blog about the game, and Ancient Mathoms. I want to shout out him for making this deck. This image pack is not available for public release to the OCTGN community. The only reason why we are able to use this image pack is because I own the deck. Because I own the deck, I don't feel like it's a this is just a way for me to show people how this is played. If you want to buy the deck, you're going to have to get it like I did through a distributor in Europe. I went to a game store in Europe to buy it. So don't. I would ask the community to be nice about the release of this and say that, listen, I bought the deck fair and square. I bought it and spent a lot of money to get it transferred to Europe for me, and that's fine. It's regular release in Europe right now because Europe is different than the United States, so that's good. So anyways, I wanted to make sure that we said that. So as we go through, I think that this deck particularly is punishing for card draw, so we need to make sure that we go, and I need Nenya in my opening hand. Isn't that true?
I'd say so, and I'm debating Mulligan in my hand. I've got a few nice things that I could drop out, but I think I really want to Mulligan and try and get some.
2 elf stones is probably not good to see in your opening hand.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so you're first player, so why don't you take your Mulligan first, and then we'll talk about it a little bit.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Okay, so one of the things that I realized is that the Tauric Gorgor Patrol, so Grant, if you could scroll over the Tauric Gorgor Patrol. Yep. One of the things that happens with the Tauric Gorgor Patrol is that you can't put more than 5 quest points on the current location. And great tech against getting rid of Tauric Gorgor Patrol is the Great Hunt. So that's why we're running a victory display deck with
Mono lore?
Yeah, mono lore. Thanks. Mono lore, so that we could use the Great Hunt if we get it in our opening hand. But Gildor's Council is also really good, and so is None Return, which allows you to add the enemy to the victory display. The thing that I think is going to be really good and key is probably the scroll. As the scroll gets used, that takes something out of your discard pile, but puts it back at the bottom of your deck. So if it's getting put at the bottom of your deck, it's actually one of those things that is going to increase the likelihood that we can live for longer. So, and then there's a Legacy Blade, and that's really good because this deck is chock full of side quests that are going to be forced on us. So, okay, so and then I'm going to also take a mulligan because I want Nenya. So make sure that, Grant, you go to my hand.
I already have.
Okay, so I'm gonna mulligan here, and I didn't get Nenya in the mulligan.
But you did get Olorian.
I did get Olorian, which is great. It's a good thing. Now it depends on the side quest. There's 4 or 5 side quests in this deck, in the encounter deck, that are just horribly punishing, and so good job, Caleb. There you go. Anyway,
if you're wondering why I have Ferial out on the board, it is because I've Messenger of the King Ferial. We just don't have the contract for Messenger of the King yet.
Right. Okay. Well. Okay. So, just anybody who's a rules lawyer, and then we'll get started. Anybody who's a rules lawyer out there who is excited. So we decided that for Messenger of the King, we were going to fulfill that contract before the setup of the actual quest card goes into play. The quest card is going to ask us to discard down to 40 cards, and if we discard our Messenger or the king ally, that's going to really screw us over. So we're going to house rule that, and now we're going to get started. So long awaited, 30 minutes late, 30, almost 40 minutes late, but here we go. And Ted is going to provide background. You're running the encounter deck, right, Ted?
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and kick this thing off now that you guys have taken your mulligan if you're ready to get started.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we are playing Under the Ash Mountains, Side 1A, Passage into Mordor. The tunnels of Torok Gorgor run beneath the Ash Mountains into Mordor. Setup.
Mordor.
Each player with more than 40 cards in his deck discards down, which you have to have more. Each player with more than 40 cards in his deck discards down from the top of his deck until he has 40 cards left.
Okay, so let's do that right now. We each have 44 cards, so I'm going to discard. So Handmaiden, Steward, Test of Will, Feigned Voices, and a Mate Guide.
And I discarded a copy of Hidden Cache, so I get 2 resources. I did, however, discard 2 Gildo's Councils, which isn't great, and I discarded a Welling Hall Preserver.
That's not horrible.
Hidden
Gildo's
Cache, yeah, it's super tech against this scenario.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay.
Okay, so the first player adds a copy of Torok Gorgor Patrol into the staging area, which has already been done. Each other player adds 1 different location to the staging area. So David, have you guys already looked at the decks and decided which one you're gonna do? Do you know which ones I should fish out for you?
So there's
do you need to review them?
No. Just so you know, there's a Twisted Tunnels.
Is that it?
Let me just double check. But yes, so it's
Okay.
a 2 cost. But the when revealed is also good. Just a gameplay sidelight. Just getting rid of that when revealed when we add this to the staging area is good, because discarding cards from the top of our deck are horrible.
Yeah, so we'll be adding this to the staging area, which means the when revealed effect does not go off. Okay, so shuffle the encounter deck and discard cards from the top until a side quest is discarded, and we will be revealing that side quest, kids. Aren't you guys excited?
Lost in the dark, Grant. Lost in the dark.
More than likely, mate. More than
I'm
likely.
burning through a lot of the deck here. A lot of the deck.
It's not showing up on my.
It's because he's putting them straight to the discard. If you'll have a look at the log.
Okay. Yeah, I see the log. Okay.
Is this? Okay, I'm gonna shuffle the deck again. Okay, here's one. A hunt for beasts within the tunnels of Torok Gorgor are a host of fell creatures. This is a side quest that says each enemy cannot take more than 4 damage each round. Brutal. Well, there is at least 1 enemy in the staging area. This stage cannot be chosen as the current quest? Are you kidding me?
Okay.
All right. Reveal that side quest. So shuffle the encounter discard pile into the. Okay, so then I have to reshuffle, which I will do for you guys. And then we'll be going on to 1B. The Dark Passage offers you a way into Mordor, but only if you can navigate the intersecting maze of the tunnels before running out of provisions. Event cards cannot shuffle cards from a player's discard pile into his deck. That's cute. 25 progress is also needed to complete this stage.
Right.
Forced effect. At the end of the round, each player discards X cards from the top of his deck, where X is 1 more than the number of quest cards in play. And if a player has no cards left in their deck, they are eliminated from the game. So I'm getting the impression that Mordor is like a super dangerous place to go, and that we shouldn't be going there.
Right.
But
I would say that that's the thing that we have to worry about.
Okay, so the setup has been complete. You guys may commence with your turns.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so you're player 1. Let's control N to get resources here. Oh, you put resources onto Haldir, huh?
Yep. He's 1 less likely to take damage, or at least I'm hoping that's the case. But I think I'm going to start off by playing the Gladron Minstrel.
You should have 3 resources on Haldir.
I did. I just took 2 off to pay for the minstrel.
Right, that's what I mean. It's the moonshine, guys. It's the moonshine.
And I'll
Shane,
drop,
where are you? Moonshine. It's the hootsy tootsie, buddy. It's the hootsy tootsie.
and I'll drop out a legacy blade already on Haldia, and I think I'll save me resources for everything else.
Okay, so now it's my turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got a I'm gonna put a Steward of Gondor onto
Celeborn's got connections, yo.
Celeborn, yeah, and then I'm gonna exhaust Celeborn to give myself 2 resources, and then I'm going to play one of those resources to give me Olorien. And now I'm going to also play
So
Galleon. What, what, Ted?
I'm really curious if I should ask you guys questions as you play.
No,
or if I
yeah,
should
go
just let
ahead.
you-
Go ahead.
Is
I
there
think that's fine.
is there a reason you play Steward on Celeborn over Thranduil? I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because you don't have to pay from Thranduil's pool, right?
One of the things that I've realized in this game is that sometimes there's punishment if a hero doesn't have an attachment, or if a hero does have an attachment. You know,
Okay,
like
cool.
So I always kind of
curious.
spread it out.
Yeah.
I
Spread the love out. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, so Galleon is a really good person in this deck because the 0 cost Sylvan really makes it work pretty well. I have a shadow cancellation grant, but I don't have any other sort of cancellation. But I think that I am going to exhaust Galadriel to be able to draw and reduce my threat by 1.
Okay.
I know that there's a lot of card. Oh, I just drew
Worth it.
Yeah, but I can't draw it right yet because I don't have the resource match. So, or I can't use it right yet because of the resource match. But nonetheless, it's good to have in my hand just in case. And I'm thankful to see an orphan in my hand because that's recursion that I'm gonna need to make life happen.
At the moment, Corey Brax, the decks, as far as I know, aren't linked on Rings DB, or at least not these versions of the decks.
Right. Okay. So let's.
Right.
Grant, do we choose to quest against the
Hunt for Beasts cannot be chosen.
Exactly. That's
It
just
cannot
what-
be chosen. So
Right. Do you want me to play Gildor's Council?
Yep.
This
I think
round?
Gildor's Council is the tech to play right now.
Okay. So there we go. One,
Alright.
2.
So we're moving into the quest phase. Grant's going to take an action before we reveal cards to play Gildor's Council. So we're going to be doing one less encounter card.
Okay.
Yeah. Just to know, I'm like not rooting for you guys because I'm running the encounter deck, so I disapprove of that play.
Okay. So I'm going to use Celeborn, and then I'm going to use Galleon, who does not exhaust to commit to the quest. There's also, like, for anybody who's new, there's the Necromancer's Reach thing where it deals 1 damage. There's one of those in this deck too. So
Well, we'll deal with that when you come with it, right?
yeah, right. So,
Alright.
anyways,
Welcome, Daniel, for joining us.
yeah, thanks, Daniel. You're the man. Okay, Daniel, who rolls rolling. I think Daniel is the rolling intentions guy, so that's good. So, anyways, let's
All
go.
right.
Two, 1 card because of
Yes. Yes.
the.
One
Yeah, I know,
means three
Ted. That
card.
you're. Oh man.
Writhing Shadows. When revealed, each player assigns X damage among characters he controls, where X is 1 more than the number of quest cards in play.
I think Furial says no to that.
Oh, okay. You want to trigger a response. Okay, so after Furial commits to the quest, so this card can actually be peeked at, and you can choose to discard this grant or leave it be your 1 card.
Dave, what do you think? Should we just get rid of it?
The treacheries in this deck are horrible, so yes, that's
Yep.
one of those. I would rather have the Mordor cave troll than anything.
Okay. All right. Nope. I'll keep that in mind since you are running Furiel as a hero. So, all right. This card is discarded and not put into effect. So your one card will be Overwhelming
side quest. Oh,
Darkness.
no. Oh, I hate this.
As you draw closer to Mordor, the darkness around you seeps into your thought, and despair begins to take hold. Forced. After a player plays a card, he discards the top card of his deck. Ouch. Response: page is defeated. Each player shuffles the top 3 cards of his. Oh, of course, you get to shuffle cards. So that'll actually only raise your threat by 1 because the threat in the staging area. I mean, by 1. Where did my count go? Oh, I was doing it on.
we did
David's
more than what was in.
No. Sorry, I'm talking about threat in the staging area, not your threat.
Oh, okay. No. You said you were going to raise your threat.
No.
Raise your threat by any.
So we had X as 1 more than, so we have 4. So there's actually only 6 threat in the staging area. It's only going to raise the staging area's threat by 6. So collectively, you guys committed 1, 2,
10. No. David
8,
sent
9,
5.
10, 12.
Yep.
I count 12.
David sent 5 and I sent 7. Yep.
Okay, so you guys make 6 progress on Passage Through Mordor. Nothing seems to be
We only
preventing-
make 5 progress. I hate to be the guy that ruins the encounter deck, but you can only make up to 5.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Talk
it says
for it.
at the end of the event cards. I don't know. There's somewhere
While
that
no correct patrol is in the staging area, no more than 5 progress can be placed on the main quest each round.
Yep. Okay, you guys make 5. That moves you into the travel phase unless there's any other actions.
Nope.
Go ahead. Let's go to the Twisted Tunnel. We have to
Alright.
we have to go to the Twisted Tunnels.
All right.
here's-
Engagement.
We're not going to engage the Torquoro Patrol, right, Grant?
Right.
How can you do anything with? You can't do anything with the Legacy Blade, but eventually that's going to be pretty good. I think that we need to. I'm tempted to bring out in the combat phase a Gladron Minstrel.
That means you discard a card from the top of your deck thanks to Overwhelming Darkness.
Ah, dang it, Ted! I hate you. Okay.
I love you too, buddy.
Yeah. No. F you, buddy. I hate you. Okay. I'm
Corey
going
Brax,
to
thanks. I hope Doggledore will prepare me for this.
Yeah, I know, right? So Colbarks, we need to have. I'm not sure exactly how you pronounce that, Colbarks. Anyways, yeah. So I guess we will stop there, and I'm not going to play the Galadriel Minstrel. Okay, let's go. Let's end the. We're not going to engage the Torque Gorgo Patrol, and we will
Okay, so
Go from
control R, because we need to discard.
Control R, because so for people who are like super, who are super, what do I want to say? Super octagon freaks. The thing is that we have to ready, but then we have to discard 1, 2, 3, 4 cards at the end of this phase. Grant, we need to make some progress on some side quests.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
I agree.
So we're going to ready everybody during the refresh phase, and then we get rid of one. Oh, one, there's a Nenya.
yeah.
I got rid of a Nenya and a Tree People. That's very upsetting.
And
What did you get rid of?
I'm just about to do that now. I get rid of a Leave No Trace, an Erebor Hammersmith, a Wild Hunt.
Ah, the Great Hunt. That's
yeah.
what we need to get rid of that Torque Gorgo Patrol.
And the Halfling Bounder.
Okay, well, it is what it is, right? Dan, if you're out there, please make sure. I need you to come in and make sure that we do this here. Okay, so now we control N, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And just FYI, I'm on to my 4th glass of whiskey.
Okay,
Okay.
so I have resources coming out my wazoo, and now we need to figure out what we're doing here.
Okay, Dave, what you doing here? Your first player.
Am I the first player?
Yes,
Okay.
you are.
I think that I'm going to play Orphan. That's the first thing that I'm going to play.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
event
I'm gonna-
cards can't be
And now
shuffled,
you-
but you can still pick stuff out of your discard pile.
And now you have to discard the top card of your deck due to overwhelming darkness.
Okay, and now I'm going to, because Orphan when he comes into play allows me to pick an ally. I'm going to pick I think I'm going to pick the Weaver. I'm going to put the Weaver into my hand. Now, the Weaver is a good tech against this deck because the Weaver allows me to put the top card of my discard pile back into the deck. So, and just so you know, I closed and shuffled my deck. The top card of my deck before I shuffled was Legolas, but I'm definitely going to play the Weaver for one. And then I'm going to take Legolas and put him back into my deck, but I have to also discard a dark card. Okay, so this goes back into my deck. And I'm going to shuffle the deck because of that. And then I'm going to take one and put it. So it's a Nath Guide. Okay, so basically, in essence, I traded the Nath Guide for a Legolas, which is in this deck, in this scenario, Legolas doesn't do anything other than attacks. So I don't know.
Okay, and as for my turn, I'm doing nothing.
You're
Solid,
not doing anything.
solid play.
That was wild.
I've got events like sort of non-return and leave no trace. The door is open, which I can't trigger. I could play Scroll of Isildur, but I don't think it's worth us dropping a card for at the moment.
Okay.
And
Well, let's hold
question
on a
is-
second. Hold on a second. If you play Scroll of Isildur, it's going to cost you 1. So I think you play it now, and then you can
but I have
garner
to,
because.
but I have to discard a card if we can get through.
Oh yeah,
overwhelming
right.
darkness.
But the
So-
problem is I don't think
Alright.
we can
So-
get through the side quest.
So are you guys going to be doing Overwhelming Darkness, I assume?
Yeah.
Is the active? Okay. And then total up your willpower. Grant, what's your total?
6.
Okay.
3. This guy is 2. Orphan is 3. So they don't exhaust a quest because of Galadriel. So 3, 6, 8. I'm coming for 8.
Okay. 14. Grant, after you commit, you can figure Ethereal.
Yep.
The top card of the deck is this Ransack Supplies.
Hold on a second. Wait. Each player discards the top card of the deck and so of all the treacheries in this deck, I will tell you that this one is the worst. Or is the best. I don't know.
Do you want to leave it and let it go off and possibly add 6 or more threat at the staging area, or do you want to?
No.
To
No,
discard
let's
it.
just discard it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big mistake.
Like that.
You say that like you know what's coming.
Alright, so Overwhelming Darkness is the active rest of quest for the round. First card is a Crumbling Passage. When revealed, make Crumbling Passage the active location, returning any previously active made one to the location. Okay. Forced, when it leaves play, deal 1 damage to each exhausted character.
I hate this one. But
Alright.
with a Sylvan deck, that's not horrible, right?
Ransack Supplies.
Look, we get that
So
one too.
each player is going to be discarding the top card of their deck until the end of the phase. Add the total cost of each card discarded this way to the front of the staging area.
Okay, so 0.
You flipped
And-
over a 0,
Yes.
and
I
Grant flipped over a
0.
1.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well that leaves actually is only 9 in the staging area, which is not that bad.
That's not horrible.
No, because it should be maybe actually. Hold on, let me me just double check here. We got X is one more than number, so 4. Actually, there's only 6. And then you added 1 for ransack supplies only? Thanks. Yeah, there's only 6.
Wow.
Okay.
Did we get through the crumbling passage, which is
Yeah, so
horrible?
I keep jumping around here. So it's 14. I gotta stay on my own tab. To 6. So you make 8 progress, 3 of which goes on crumbling passage, and 5 on over. You're 1 short.
Of course, we're one short. We're always one short. Joys.
That's a bummer.
Well, I am going to.
So
Do you think
1
it's-
damage gets put on each exhausted character.
Do you think
Okay.
it's worth us leaving no trace on this crumbling passage?
Yes, that's one of the horrible. I think that this is because you have 3 copies of Leaving No Trace, and you can recur it with.
No,
The
I
scroll.
can't recur leave no trace because leave no trace gets added to the
Oh, it
victory
goes in the
display.
victory display. Right.
Yeah. Okay. So this gets put in the victory display.
Right. That's a good one. But there's another one that's even better, but that one is fine.
George, Stuart just automatically triggers on Caliborn. David's just added the resources to him.
I did?
Well, George
Sure.
is saying, did you trigger Stuart? I'm guessing you did.
No, I didn't actually. Thanks, George.
Did
You're
you add
the
one
man.
more?
Yeah. So I'm up to 2 resources on him, but that's
All right.
Wait.
Travel.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Ted, you control this thing. I'm into a little bit of moonshine, so
I can tell.
Yeah. You can tell? No.
Okay. Travel to the twisted tunnel, I assume. Yep.
I believe
That's
so.
the only one we have the chance to.
Yeah.
Here's the
And
thing,
then-
Grant. You and I, we need to get rid of some of these, these side quests.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
And we're working on it.
Yeah. No, I know that we are, but
Yeah.
I mean, we
Well, you
have
get the
to-
willpower boost from Rossio next round, which will help.
okay. So
Now there's
control R.
Yep. And then you guys have to discard 4 cards.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I didn't discard anything horrible.
Well, I discarded. Let's have a look. I'll show you what I discarded. I discarded a Legacy Blade, an Elfstone, a Hidden Cache, and a Mirkwood Explorer.
The Mirkwood Explorer is so good.
He is.
He's good, like, just generally. Like, if I'm pulling out Card Talk Dave, like, he's just really good for any quest because you get to put all those progress tokens on anything. So, I don't know. Anyways.
Okay, I think I'm saving my resources this round.
Okay.
Until we get through that overwhelming darkness.
The overwhelming darkness. Yeah. Okay. I have a Glathrum. Host of the Glathrum. Oh man.
You want to mill yourself out? Go ahead. I suggest you play it. Play it right now.
Thanks, Ted. Milled. Here's the thing, though. Like, I get another card back into my discard from my discard pile, the top card, and then I also get galleons. I think it's worth it, Grant.
It's entirely up to you, mate.
Okay, so I'm
have
gonna
no-
play Host of the Glathrum, and then I'm gonna play 4.
I have no say
then-
over your next play.
Yep. So just discard a card from your deck.
Discard a card from my deck, but that card's gonna go back into my deck.
With the Weaver.
Okay, so the Weaver goes back into my deck, and then I shuffle, right?
Yep.
Because of the Weaver. Okay, so shuffle. So I shuffled my deck.
And then you get to pull a card back with Orphan.
Right, and then I get to pull a card back with Orphan, which is exactly what I want to do, is look for willpower or general usage.
I would say either general. Let's say both have the benefits.
So a test of will, or like I can get a test of will back,
How
but
can
it's
you
going to
a
get
test of will
shuffled,
back?
or you would get a test of will.
How would you get a test of will back? Is what I'm saying. Orphan pulls back an ally.
An ally. So it's the Glathram Minstrel, or Nath Guide, or a Weaver.
I'd say the Weaver because of the fact that it recurs your deck.
Okay. So I'm going to put the Weaver back in my deck.
In your hand.
That's what I said.
That's a handmade.
David, I think you need to stop drinking the moonshine.
I think so too. Okay, so here's the thing that happens is that
So you're picking up all 3 of those allies and then playing them.
and
So
putting them right.
Yeah, so you have to actually mill 1 card for each card you play, including the host. So you should have actually flipped over.
No. I don't think that actually triggers. Right?
Yeah, then play each of those allies from your hand one at a time. That's why I said if you want to mill yourself, play that card. So you're
Okay.
milling 4 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's just discarded there, shall we? He's discarded
it was a
an
whole-
Island
it was-
with Perils, a Sylvan Tracker, and 2 Greenwood Archers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine.
Why I didn't think that was a great play to make, but we'll see. No, I mean it's a big willpower boost though, right? So it should like get you through. So you got to make tough choices, David.
Right. Okay. Are we
Anything,
ready?
anything else you're playing, David?
No, definitely not.
Okay. So, questing, I'm sending 4, 7, 8.
2, 4.
Well, the minstrel's dead, right? Your Galather minstrel.
Oh yes, so it is. I thought I had 2 hit points. So I'm actually sending 7.
3, 5, 7. I'll do 10.
Okay, so we got 10. So you guys got 17 between the 2 of you. And Grant gets to peek. So the top card of the encounter deck is a Hideous Deeps.
What do you think, David? Shall we keep the Hideous Deeps?
I don't see the card on my.
It's right
On my
beside
screen.
Thranduil,
Oh.
just above Thranduil.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's.
It's
Right
a-
now, it's okay because we can. Do you have a way to get rid of it with your victory display deck?
No.
No, but I mean, I think that this is okay to have right now.
Mm.
Agree.
Yeah, there's a lot of good tech against this quest.
Strider's Path. There's
Ally Bomber, Ancestral Knowledge,
Well,
and
Ally Bomber is one I actually made a case for, and David
Yeah,
said
he
I
should-
love my Bomber.
yeah, Ally Bomber should be in here. He'd make that card be 0 threat.
Shut up, Ted. See, here's the thing about going live with this is that everybody understands what happens behind the scenes. So now we need to put 3 in the. Here's the
Yeah.
thing, 3 threat is a lot, but I think that that's like a normal threat for this.
Oh, it
quest.
is totally, yeah. So you guys want to keep this card? Sounds like.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So this will be your first card. When revealed,
Okay, so now we.
each player
need
puts
to
3
put
cards
3.
underneath it. Yeah.
Right, and my cards are just over in this top corner there.
Yep.
Just so that the staging area doesn't get moved about by having 3 cards put there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, Shane, it is always time for Bomber.
Okay.
I'm gonna put mine 3 over here.
Yeah, that
Okay.
works.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
All right. Second card is a Spawn of Sheila, which surges. All right, and that surges into an Ash Mountain Werewolf.
Okay. It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the upside is actually keeping tabs on. So you guys actually make 7 progress, which is enough to clear the Twisted Tunnel, and you'll complete Overwhelming Darkness.
Okay.
So you get to, as a response, each player shuffles the top 3 cards of his discard pile into his deck. And that goes to victory.
What do we get to do?
Shuffle the top
Tell
3
me-
cards of the discard pile back into war decks.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Buckle your tree. your Sylvan tree.
Yeah.
All right. Travel? Hideous Deeps. There's really no reason not to go here, right?
Yeah,
Like,
there's no travel effects or anything for this one.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay, and David, if you want to optional the spider, I can kill it with Haldia, who's now attacking for 4. And then you just have to deal with the werewolf.
yeah, if you option one, David,
Stop.
they'll just.
In the encounter phase, I'm going to play Island Amid Perils and bring Orphan back into my hand. So I'm going to lower my threat by 3.
Ooh.
Okay, so now let's optionally engage the spider.
Okay.
Okay, if you do that, I won't be able to do anything because of the fact that the werewolf will come down and attack me.
Yeah, Grant is also at 28 threat.
Oh,
You could always use
why are you at
Galadriel.
20? I'll use Galadriel
Ooh, big play. To drop his threat by 1.
to drop its threat by 1.
Right, okay, and then
What
Haldia
I've noticed, is that 28 is like the threat for this deck. So I think that this is a thing. Like
So-
you have to keep it below 28 threat. So okay, go ahead.
Haldia will use
Okay.
his combat action before the spider attacks and kill it.
Yeah, so it has a forced effect where when it engages, you either discard a card or give it +2 attack. I'm assuming you'll just give it the attack boost is your choice.
Yeah.
And then Haldir takes a combat action to shoot it before its attack goes, which will discard it in its shadow card.
Yep.
And that's why Haldir is in that deck. And notice you're flush with resources. Okay. So Control R, Grant.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Control R, and we have to get rid of 3.
Now you guys mill 3 cards. Yep.
1, 2, 3. Okay. I got rid of a Test of Will, which is frustrating, but
And the
it is what it is.
And the 3 cards I got rid of were a Scroll of a Sealed Door, which I'm not too happy about, a Hidden Way, which is neither here nor there for me, and a Galadrim Minstrel.
Okay, that's not horrible. Okay, are we Control Ending now?
Yep.
Control N. I got Legolas.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, oops, wrong button.
Okay, who's first player? Am I first player?
Turn 4, is it?
Yeah.
Then
So I'm first player. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna put Orphan back into play, and then I'm gonna look at my encounter into my discard pile to look for an ally.
Sylvan ally.
Yeah.
Dig it out. Dig it out.
I think I'm gonna play the Nath Guide. That's the one to do right now. And then I'm going to play the Nath Guide. So here's the thing. Orphan and the Nath Guide are good. Okay, and now I'm going to play the Galathram Galadriel's Handmaiden for 1.
Oh,
It's War Lorien.
Lorien,
Right.
my home and native land.
Okay.
So whose strike we reducing?
Let's see. I think I have to reduce my own threat, and if I need to, I can toss Galadriel's threat reduction to you, but it doesn't. I don't know.
Okay.
So I'm going to reduce my own threat by 1.
Okay, so it's me. So I think I'm going to spend 4 resources straight away and play out Talion, who now readies every phase since there's a side quest there. I will pay 2 for a Warden of Healing, so I can start getting healing on the board. I will pay 2 more for... Should I pay 2 or 3 and get them Mirkwood Explorer or the Erebor Hammersmith? Which do you think is more important?
Well, so it's Erebor Hammersmith gets to return
An attachment.
something from your... Yeah.
Or
Do you have an attachment in your discard pile that you could use?
The Scroll of the Seal Door.
The attachment that I could use is Nenya.
Okay, well, return Nenya to your hand.
Now, Ted, you're the adjudicator. How does it happen when Nenya is... Do I get to play Nenya or not?
No. So because you're the first player, right? You do your planning phase. You play all your cards, and then Grant plays his. So you don't. I mean, you have Nenya now, and you've already done your planning phase. So you won't get to play it till next turn, unfortunately.
Which is fine, but I just wanted to make sure that we clarified the...
Turn order.
Clarified the way that it all works out.
Erebor Nenya Smith to the rescue.
Erebor Nenya Smith.
Yeah, and if you're watching on YouTube, that's a custom art for the Erebor Hammersmith that was posted in the Facebook group a little while ago. So don't worry if yours doesn't look like that.
Okay. Looks like you guys are ready to rock, right? Done with your planning phases?
Yep.
Okay, well...
Okay.
There's actually only... I mean... There's only 5 threat in the staging area to start. Like...
Right, and we can only make 5 progress on the...
Yeah.
So, do we try to go against the... Oh, we can't make any progress on the...
Nope, we can't make any.
Yeah, you can't do...
So we'll try to make 5
haunt.
progress on the...
Is that a typo? Okay, it says a haunt for beasts. Should it be a hunt for beasts?
No, a haunt.
Like it's a... But like a haunt for beasts? Like...
Yes. A haunt is like a place where
Like-
they live.
Oh, that's right. A haunt is like their haunt, like where they hang out.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
it's... Okay.
Okay.
I get it now.
Yeah. Okay. So
It's like you're an
Galleon
English
didn't-
teacher or something.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing in the United States about being a chemistry teacher is that we have to teach everything. We have to teach the language for which we speak, and then we have to teach the history, and then we have to teach the math, and then we have to teach the actual subject. So, anyways,
Okay. What do you got for willpower there, David?
well, nothing exhausts. I'm gonna exhaust. I put the handmaiden into play, and then I forgot to lower my threat. So I'm gonna lower my threat.
You
Or
did.
did I? I
Yep.
did lower my threat. Okay.
Yep.
So that's 3, and Orphan is 3, and the Weaver was out already. And
Mhm.
then where did the Nath Guide come from?
You played
you
the
played
Nath
that-
Guide?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, I played it this turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So that's another 2. So 2, 3,
Okay, so that's
6,
9.
9, and then I will do 12.
Okay. Who's the 8th guy targeting with her ability?
I think the Nath guide should target Furiel.
Okay.
Okay. Grant, what you got?
4, 7, 9.
9? It's pretty good, guys. 21.
That's what you say until we start.
Grant, you get to peek at this Ash Mountain werewolf.
Do we want to keep this Ash Mountain werewolf?
2 threat. I think that this is the werewolf that we keep.
Okay.
Okay. This will be your first card. And then your second card is Burning Creek, Doomed 1. Each of you will have to raise your threat by 1. When revealed, each player discards 1 card from the top of his deck for each character he controls.
I don't have a way to cancel that. Do you have? You don't have anything
Nope.
to cancel that either. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna discard 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah.
Well,
That was good.
I discarded a hidden cache, and that's why I gained 2 resources.
Oh yeah. That's what you need. More resources, right, Grant?
Always.
You should put them on Raciel there, because she's the one that doesn't have any. Okay. Now,
Okay, so
the good news is that we didn't raise our threat there, but this is
yeah, so you guys make bountiful amounts of progress.
Which only puts 5
so-
on the
but there's
passage.
6
So-
on the active location.
So you'll be exploring Hideous Deep, and then you'll be putting 5 on there.
Is that true?
Yep.
We made enough to make 5. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we get these
Yeah, it
3
was
cards
20,
back.
21 over 7, so you made 14. So 6 go on there, and you would have made 8, but instead you make the 5.
Okay, so I'm
So-
gonna put the 3 cards that we normally would have gotten.
Yep,
in
you guys get the
counter
forced effect, so the 3 cards that were set aside now get shuffled back into the deck.
deck. Right.
There is no travel phase. There is nothing to travel to. Then it goes to the encounter phase.
And we
Okay.
get 1 each.
1 each.
Okay.
This is wild. Okay, I'm gonna defend with. Let's see. I'm the first player, so I'm gonna
Yep.
defend with Thranduil, but let's see. Guess I have to run the risk of. Okay, so I'll defend. I'll defend with the Nath Guide.
So you want to lose
I
4
just don't
cards.
trust.
So you want to lose 3 cards.
So after Ash Mountain Werewolves attacks you, discard a top card of your deck. 2 cards if it destroyed a character.
I'm just gonna Okay, I'll do Thranduil.
Okay.
What happens? Discard the top.
You
card
discard
of
the
my
top card of your deck. Yep.
deck? Okay, Galleon.
There is no
fun.
shadow effect, so it
Oh,
attacks
yes.
for 4 over your
Okay.
3.
Okay, I'll take 1 damage on Galleon. That's
All right. Grant, who's defending?
Italian.
All right. Also no shadow effect, so
discard.
4 over 2, and you discard 1 card off the top of your deck.
Yeah, I discarded a hidden weight. I will then use the Warden of Healing and heal up 1 damage off Thranduil and 1 damage off Thalion.
Okay.
And then for attacking back,
Thanks, Grant.
Haldia will attack the Ash Mountain Werewolves and put 3 damage on it. For David's.
No, but you already engaged somebody.
Yeah, but
You
this
can't use his.
this is a normal ranged attack.
But I haven't attacked yet. I think you should use him for your own for your own.
So yeah, David, your attacks are first. So are you making any attacks on the Ash Mountain Werewolf?
Yeah, I mean, I can attack for 1 because the handmaiden has 1, and so the Nath Guide has 2, so that's 3. And then I can also attack with Orphan for 3
5.
more.
So that's 4
Okay.
damage.
Orphan just came out because
Yep,
so
3, 4.
that's
Okay,
4
so
damage.
6. That's
Yep,
enough.
4 damage.
No, not 4.
Yes,
6.
it's 4 damage
5.
because of the hunt for beasts.
Yeah, so because a hunt for beasts was one enemy in the staging area, so enemies cannot take more than 4 damage each round. So the max damage you can put on there is 4. And
I'll put
Grant's
4 damage on mine.
Grant's the same way. Yeah, you can put the 4 damage on there.
Okay. That sucks.
They're gonna just chill. Arr,
So, okay.
arr, arr.
Thanks, Ted.
I'm a werewolf.
Yeah, you are a werewolf. Okay, so let's do this. I didn't get any resources. I hit Control N instead of
It's
Control
Control R, so just discard the top 2 cards, and then once you've done that, I'll hit Control N, and then we'll gain resources.
Okay, so discard
3
the top
cards.
2.
3
1,
cards.
2, 3.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna play Nenya finally. And I still don't have anything to cancel, which is horrible in this. Okay. But now that I have Nenya, I can play at least.
Yeah, the first player marker doesn't seem to be moving back and forth because it should be Grant.
Here, I'll move it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the tree people. And I'm gonna play Legolas out.
Who are you returning to your hand for tree people, David?
Galleon. And then I'm playing him back out this phase for 0.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right, I've just healed up with the Warden of Healing. I healed up Talion and Thranduil.
Right.
Unfortunately, George, we aren't able to run Will of the West due to the due to the main quest that event cards cannot shuffle into the encounter discard.
Yeah, so 1B says event cards cannot shuffle cards. You can use other ways to recur, get things out of your discard pile, but event cards specifically can't shuffle, which is really just Will of the West. There's very few cards that do, and maybe the end comes?
Yeah.
Right.
But no, the end comes shuffles the encounter deck, never mind. But still, yeah. So it kind of limits you to what you can use to recur, unfortunately.
So the thing is that we're gonna have to. I have 7 cards in my deck, so in order to beat this, we're gonna have to engage the Torque Gorgo Patrol this round, and then we're gonna have to quest through this quest stage, and then we're gonna have to quest through the second quest stage this round. Like so.
Well, I can get rid of the Tokoro Patrol right now. That's not
you have the Great Hunt?
I have the Great Hunt in my discard pile, and I can activate it with the Scroll of the Seal Door.
Yeah, I think that's the move to do. Do you have the resources? You only have.
I don't need the resources because the Scroll of the Seal Door says I can discard the Scroll of the Seal Door to play any event card in your discard pile as if it was in your hand.
Right.
Yes, but you still have to pay the cost.
Right. So you do have 3 resources.
But he's got 3, so yeah, you can Grant can absolutely play it.
I just can't play it right now because the Great Hunt is a combat action.
Right. So we have to wait till next turn. So this is gonna be rough.
Either that,
Alright.
or I could play Gildo's Council and just cancel one of the cards received this turn.
No, I think we play the Great Hunt because there's no way we're gonna win if we don't play the Great Hunt this turn, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Quest him if you got him.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna play only because I can. I'm gonna play the Sylvan.
Well, if that's the case, do you want to put the damage back on Thranduil and I can take it off Furial, so that way there's
Sure.
no damage on non-Sylvan characters?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna play this because I don't have any cancellation in my hand, so there's no reason to not play this. Okay, so he quests the Sylvan Tracker quest for 2. I'm questing for 11.
I'm questing for 9 since there's no active location.
Okay. Math is easy. Okay. Easy. All right. So Grant, you'll get to peek. Thanks to Furial's response, it is a narrow opening.
Do we want that narrow opening, or should we just discard it?
I think that's okay.
Okay.
Compared to the other stuff that's going on.
You always got to pick the lesser evil, right?
Right.
All right. So that'll be your first card. Second card is a Hideous Deeps. So you guys have to take 3 cards from your deck again and put them off to the side, but they'll be underneath this location. Okay, and once you guys resolve that, it'll be 20 over 9, so you make 11 total, but the quest, thanks to the patrol, you can only maximum put 5 on there.
Yeah, jerk.
Okay, and during the travel phase, I think we'll go to the Hideous Deeps.
Yep, so you guys can get those cards back.
And Talion readies due to the fact that there's a side quest in the victory display.
Yeah, your ready's at the combat phase, technically, but it won't really be of any consequence. So it goes to the encounter phase. I'm assuming you guys are not going to option the patrol based on your current strategy.
Well, we have to option the patrol.
No, if Grant's gonna great hunt it, so I think that. Right?
Oh, Grant's gonna hunt it this round.
So
Okay.
you guys are gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
So that just leaves for you guys to deal with the Ash Mountain werewolves that are currently engaged with you.
Okay, well, during this point, I will discard the scroll of the seal door and play the Great Hunt, since it's a combat action. And I will spend the 3 resources required for it. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Choose and discard a non-unique enemy in the staging area. I'm guessing it's gonna be this guy.
Yes, you believe correctly, and then the Great Hunt goes to the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, dealing with him early seems to be key, and you guys could actually go against a Haunt for Beasts if you want. Okay, any other actions? Otherwise, Grant, you need to defend unless you have actions.
Talion will defend.
Oh, well, you could, again, I don't know. Do I want to help you guys? You could have, Haldir you didn't engage anything this round. So he could snipe one of the werewolves.
True, I think he will, and I think he'll snipe
How many? Does it work? Oh, yeah. He can snipe the werewolf.
He can just he can snipe either one of those.
I will snipe my own because of the fact that I don't have a way to defend it.
Okay, yeah, it's dead.
Right.
Alright, so David, you have to defend against the werewolf.
Yep, I'll defend with Thranduil.
Great. So discard the top card of your deck.
Okay, So now we're gonna lose this round because now doesn't matter.
Well, you have to mill 3 cards. Yeah, so there's no shadow. So
Okay.
you just take the 1 damage.
Oh yeah, just the 1 damage.
Well,
That's
to be
it.
fair, Warden of Healing
Okay,
would heal
so
off
I'll
one.
attack with Legolas and kill him.
Yep. Deadsies.
Deadsies. So now here's the thing, and this is what this is all about: is that we're set up, but now I lose because I only have 3 cards in my deck.
Yep.
And to be fair, I've only got 11 cards as well.
Yeah, so
Right.
I don't know if on the second stage, if you are allowed to, like, I have no idea what's on the second stage. Like, if you get past this one, does it get slightly easier?
Not
No,
really.
you still have to discard cards based on the number of quest cards in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're still discarding, and then the forced effect when you clear this stage is that you have to reveal a side quest. So it's the side quest.
Yeah, it seems like the key is dealing with the patrol very early, so then you can get past this stage, you
Right.
know. And
The Great Hunt is
if you
the
get that in
tech
your
for this.
yeah, if you get that in your opening hand, then you could just play it first turn. Unless you can somehow mount 13 attack power and 2 blocks, which can be done first turn with the right decks. But yeah, so
George, the reason I was able to kill my enemy with Haldia is because of the fact that it didn't engage that round. Haldia's combat text reads, if you have not engaged an enemy this round, exhaust Haldia to declare him as an attacker, and then resolve that attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, noble effort by the Card Talk crew, but really, I guess I'm the winner, right? Because I'm playing the encounter deck. So
Should we try it one more?
Score 1 for Sauron, right? Is what I'm hearing.
Should we try one more time? I think that the goal here was that, or not the goal, but the play was if we couldn't do it 2-player, we were going to try it 3-player. And so Dan is going to try to log on one more time, and if you can't log on, then we'll leave it be. But we could also try it one more time, provided we get a really good starting hand, and then go
Yeah, you
from
guys certainly seem to have the tools to defeat this scenario despite its overwhelming difficulty.
there. Yeah. Yeah.
And what's really interesting is that it's not so much that there's like such a high amount of like you're risking of threading out, or that there's too many enemies or there's too much threat in the staging area. It's the actual mechanics of the quest. You know, you have to deal with the side, like the side quests and their active effects, and the active effects of the quests, basically. You know, milling cards each round, that type of thing. But
Right.
getting rid of the patrol seems to be pretty key.
George, even if the attack for Haldia was against me instead of David, I would have still been able to exhaust the Hammersmith and kill David's one, so it wouldn't have made much difference regardless on how it went. The end result would have been the same.
It's pretty crazy. Should we
Good news. I'm speaking to you from my desktop.
Oh, welcome back,
hey!
Dan.
That's really a good sign. So Dan,
Took an hour and a
Should we-
half, but
should we? Oh well, hey, that's fine. Should we try this again with your dwarf deck and my Sylvan deck and go from there?
yeah.
Am I running the victory Am I running the victory display deck again, or are you just doing another 2-player run?
We can try a 3-player run, maybe.
Let's let's play a 3-player run, and
Yes,
that
we
way
haven't.
everybody who's tuned in is at least getting what they paid for because we were a little bit late
Okay.
on what they had.
Make sure to make a
So-
timestamp in the video.
Well,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is where
Time
we will.
joins at 1 hour and 30 minutes.
We are going to transition back to the Card Talk playthrough screen, and we will be right back with you as soon as we're set up.
Okay. Are you
you will
muting the? Are you muting the?
No, I'm not muting the chat. I'm just muting the changing the
Okay.
video. I am hosting another game, so when you are ready, just join up.
Yeah. Terribly sorry, guys, but
Oh, that's okay.
I'm glad to got it running because I was very close to giving up and going to bed.
Well, it's super late for you. So
Yeah.
It's 20 to 3
But
where
at-
Dan is.
yeah, it's an hour later than at you, Grant. So
Yeah, well, for
I mean,
the things
I
we
can
do for
manage.
the community.
I might have to get a refill for my drink because I did go
Yeah.
through it.
Well, if you want to go and do that now while we're setting up,
Yeah.
go for it.
yeah, I was gonna go to the restroom right before we
Okay.
did this.
Right,
so-
well, I will. Do you want us
Just
to
a-
pause the audio while you go and do that?
No.
Nah.
You and Ted can talk.
Alright, okay, Ted.
Be back in 2 minutes.
Here we are, Grant. It's just you and me
And the audience.
and a room full of internet people.
Hello, internet people.
So,
So, what are you thinking of this quest then, Ted, seeing as you haven't seen this before?
oh yeah, it's quite interesting to see how the mechanics, the mechanics slow you down rather than the actual card itself, because some of the enemies seem bearable. You know, like that werewolf. You know, fairly, it can be dealt with. You know, same thing. Some of the locations can be dealt with, but the fact that it's there's so many mechanics going on, like forced effects and passive effects to keep track of. That's what it really limits to what the players can do. So, you guys having to survive past those limits is the real struggle.
Yep,
I see it.
Do you want to load up the encounter deck, or are we just
Yeah.
going to play a blank quest?
Blank quest sounds good. I'll just make up the card. It'll be kind of like a role-playing thing. I'll just say, you guys are in Mirkwood. What do you do? More kind of a role-playing experience.
Oh, that would be so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me load my deck up.
So that's
Cat Attack asks you, Ted, what deck would you want to run playing against this quest?
that is interesting. I think I would deal something with really high attack power to deal with the patrol, because the patrol is the biggest thing it slows you down. That the fact that it starts in the game. So maybe like a Prince Imrahil deck, and some other really strong characters, maybe like Hero Bjorn, for example, and actually just try to mount through events and through character abilities, just mount 13 attack strength right off the get-go, and just deal with the patrol. If you can't, because instead of relying on the Great Hunt, relying on something more consistent like your heroes, would probably be a good approach, at least for multiplayer.
Okay then. So, as you can see, my Dane
I'm back.
My Dane Ironfoot image is also different thanks to the people
Alright.
on the Facebook group who post their different images. I think this is one from the Rohan Lord. I think that is.
Rittermark Lord.
That's the one, the Rittermark Lord. One of his images that I've managed to put on Dane Ironfoot. And I actually quite like that image.
Okay.
I will actually
There we go.
now start sharing
Yeah.
the live screen again.
Where we can enjoy the Dane Ironfoot as well.
Yes. Yes. So we have a Sylvan and Dwarf alliance appears to be the decks of choice.
And one random Harad girl. And a Dundane, yeah, no. So I'm also using the Messenger of the King with Sudian just to be able to counter any location lock and to have cheap high willpower. I do have to raise my threat.
It's an interesting choice for Messenger of the King. I think she's a good target, but you have to have, I guess, for multiplayer, right? Because you have to have more than 3 locations in play for her, or I guess action advantage for her ability.
That's true, but she's also not limited. So what I can do is I can play Unexpected Courage on her, trigger her twice at cost of 2 resources.
Well, Messenger of the King limits though to once per phase.
Yeah, but that's still 2 -2 threat in all locations.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, which could exceed your 3 willpower, absolutely.
So we'll see.
We'll see.
Okay, so opening hands. I have an Elfstone, 2 non-return, a Gildo's Council, a Legacy Blade, and a Wellinghall Preserver.
Grant, I believe it's against the textbook rules of Lord of the Rings LCG to name cards in your hand by title.
Well,
So-
I don't play by the card talk rule.
As the commissioner of this game, I rule it as a loss. If you'd like to start again,
Ah,
So is this our third playthrough here?
Yep.
Okay, well I have X that allows us to put out an ally. I have one
Yeah,
that
right.
allows me to add an enemy to the victory display. I have one that allows me to reduce the number of cards going into the staging area. I have another one that boosts attack due to side quests being in the victory display, and I have an end that heals. Is that better for you, Ted?
That's perfect.
you could also have just said I have 6 green cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 6 green cards in my hand. So
Okay.
looking at what
Yeah, decide if you guys are going to take your mulligan, and then we'll proceed to the
I'm
setup.
going to take my mulligan.
okay.
Okay, that's nice. Test of will.
Yeah, dwarfs got some. I was saying dwarfs have some good tech against this because
Yeah.
of dwarf pipe and Ever My Heart Rises.
Ever My Heart Rises is amazing in this quest since all locations are underground. So this is a free readying and threat reduction.
And this is a free card back into your deck, pretty much.
Yeah, basically every round. And I have
Okay,
3 of those, so hopefully I will be able to see all 3.
so David, what are you thinking about your opening hand? We'll go backwards to player
Well,
one.
I have 2 Test of Wills, which is great for those treacheries, so I may keep it, even though I don't have a lot of other stuff to play.
Okay.
I
I
have
do
1
have
test
an
of will
Elven
as
King.
well.
And the Elven King helps with recursion with the Glathram Weaver, so I think that, I think I have to wait a turn, but I think that I'm also okay. So, I don't know. We'll see how this works 3-player, but I think that I would rather have the Test of Wills in my hand than, I don't know, than anything else. I would love to have Nenya in my hand, but I know that Dan's deck can, and then Quest with this.
Yes, I can somewhat quest.
Do you think
Um,
Do you
I
think
won't
it
be-
would be better for me to get Nenya? I can mulligan for Nenya.
let's see, what do you have? Yeah, I think Nenya might be. Nah,
That 4 threat is huge. Just to let all the people out who are joining us, like Nenya with 4 willpower is huge in terms of questing against any.
hey, Onatson,
Stage.
we had some technical difficulties, so we're just getting started on on my first game.
Right.
Let's keep it at that. Okay, but I'm keeping my hand. You guys
So,
have to decide.
You're keeping your hand. Dave, you keeping yours?
Well, that's where I wanted you guys to let me know.
I mean,
I didn't get Nenya.
I think the Gladden Weaver and the Test of Will are nice, but I'm not sure if it's beneficial straight away.
I would take the mulligan just because
Okay.
you don't have
I'm gonna
a lot
mulligan.
to play early on.
Okay, so I got a
That's
Test of
better.
Will back in my hand, but I didn't get anything else.
Okay, and I
So-
think I'm taking a mulligan on my hand. I didn't get anything really great to begin with.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Great Hunt is the thing we want to see in Grant's hand.
Yes.
So,
And I've got it.
That's what we want to see. We want to see the Great Hunt taking out the Torquor patrol right at the very beginning.
For those wondering why I'm playing dwarves, they also get untroubled by darkness, so that's +2 willpower on all dwarves while the active location is underground. So that will be our big willpower push, hopefully. That's the plan, at least, if we don't discard the cards first.
Yeah, okay. So if you guys are good to go, commence with the setup by discarding down to 40 cards.
I discard
Okay.
a Hidden Way, a Gildo's Council, a Warden of Healing, and a Galadrim Minstrel.
I start with a Heirloom Miner, because I discarded it.
Right. Which is great tech against this game.
Yep.
Okay, so Durin's father discarded a Heirloom Miner alongside a Armored Destrier, Test of Will, and a Dwarf Pipe. And Dave discarded a copy of Legolas alongside a Steward of Gondor and 2 Galadrim Minstrels.
Right. So the minstrels are good to dig out tree people, but in this deck it's or in this quest it's tough because we're doing this. And the other thing that I want to say is that we're house ruling the the Messenger of the King contract because we have Sulian and Furiel out, and so
Well, I
typically
think
would...
the game. I think I have to reread it, but I think it works that way anyway. To be honest.
According to some people on the forums that I've not long recently been made aware of, it actually goes: you draw your opening hand, then you do the setup, and then you do contracts.
Yeah, you do the quest card setup and then you do the contract setup. So
well, contract and then player setups like for Thurindia and the other cards that work on setup.
Right. So it's possible that you discard your Messenger of the King hero.
Yeah, you'd have
in your opening hand.
You'd have to put 3 copies in to make sure you.
Right.
And even then,
you could discard them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's stressful.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Speaking of stressful, let's start this game.
We need
another location.
Yep. So do you guys
one more location?
You guys have
what's
a preference? Otherwise, I'll just pick for you.
Well, why don't you put them on this? Why don't you put them on the screen to show the different locations to the player, to the community?
Yep, we got Crumbling Passage, we got this lovely Fiery Chasm, we got this Hideous Deeps, and an Orc Passage.
Hideous Deeps.
The Narrow Passage as well.
And then there's a Narrow Opening.
That's the one. I think that's probably the best.
Okay, let's do it.
Because it doesn't do anything negative, and sure, we won't go there immediately, but...
Right.
Okay. So you guys have the 3 cards, and then I'm going to be shuffling the deck and looking for a side quest.
Right, so you discard until you find a side quest, right?
Yep. You guys get the Tunnels of Torek Gorgor.
That's good.
And then everything else gets shuffled back in. So the tunnels under the Ash Mountains are vast, dark maze. During the travel phase, the players must travel to a location of Able. Forced, when the active location is explored, place a resource here. Progress cannot be placed on this quest unless there are at least 3... so you have to travel 3 times before you can...
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think this is one of the best side quests to get, because it doesn't discard cards from your deck, and it just sits there for 3 turns while we clear the patrol.
Let me just, now that we've started a new game, let me just say a couple of things in terms of like PSAs, public service announcements. First of all, shout out to Onidson, who I know is watching this live stream. He's the one that made this encounter deck for Octagon. And then secondly, let me just say that this encounter deck for Octagon, the image pack, is not available for everybody to take, because this image pack was created especially for us. Dan and I both own the Under the Ash Mountains encounter set. I got mine from Europe and it was shipped to me. Dan got his because he lives in Europe and he got his. So so it's important for us to know that, like, it's important for you guys to know out there that we are not trying to infringe upon the ownership of FFG and what they do. So that's what we wanted to say. So and then Onitson, thank you so much for making the encounter deck for this. If you want to see the cards are all spoiled, have been spoiled for people who own this on Hall of Beorn. And now it's time for us to play. That's one of the reasons why we felt comfortable playing this encounter set, or this AP, because it was already all out there publicly. It's not like some other encounter sets that haven't been released, or it has been released publicly for everybody to consume if you wanted to make it. So anyways, I wanted to say that because we wanted to respect FFG's rights to the game, and we want to respect the creators, Caleb Grace, and we wanted to respect all the people involved. So anyways, so let's so now we can continue on with the game. So I just wanted to make sure that we got that.
And for reference, I already own my pack over a month, so I'm almost getting the 5th AP. It's being released in Europe as we speak, so hopefully we'll be able to play that one soon, and hopefully the US and Canada and maybe UK can get the packs out quickly as well, but we'll have to see.
Well, I could get the copy of Ash Mountains and the Land of Sorrow that are due out, but because of my financial difficulties at the moment, I've refrained from purchasing it. But I will say the only reason I'm running this is because of the fact that both David and Dan have got their legitimate copies, and I'm running it as they own them. That's the only reason you can see what's going on.
And that's an important thing as we live stream. We don't want to like upset the apple cart with FFG. Like, this is something that Dan and I own, and we respect that.
We want to play this game in multiplayer, and currently we can't do it in person.
Right.
So.
Dan, you live in the Netherlands, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, and I live in the United States, so there's no way we could play multiplayer unless we did it this way. And both of us have already purchased the pack, so that's what makes it reasonable.
All good and kosher.
Yeah, it's all good and kosher. So let's move beyond the legal. This. Yeah, let's
stop making excuses. And,
right. Right. So we don't have to discard anything. So now it's time for us to draw and control N, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just waiting on you, David.
Okay.
I'm there.
And I just drew second Great Hunt.
Oh, that's
nice. Be
phenomenal.
Sure to give Furiel an extra resource each round.
Right. Yep. Additional resource on Furiel.
Yep, I will do that just now. Okay, well, I'm playing nothing because I want to keep my resources for the Great Hunt.
Okay. I will play in Ever My Heart Rises on Oin. I will play a Dwarf Pipe on Dane, which costs me 1 resource. And I'll save 1 resource for Test of Will.
Okay, and over to Dave.
Okay, so I'm going to play Galleon. I wish that I could play Tree People with Galleon out, but Galleon's 0 cost. So I'm just gonna do that. He's 2 for this time around, and then we can go from there. Okay.
George is asking what are our thoughts about the 6 AP. Are we going to see Spirit Aragorn? Also heard there was a leak about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm responding.
I'm still saying we're getting Spirit here, not here. That's it.
Hero what? Nalir?
Nalir, yeah. All
Yeah,
other
no
objective
way.
allies have seen. All other objective allies have either died or have gone player card versions already. So we'll see. Because we got Grimbjorn, we got Williador, Alcron died. He came back, but yeah.
Right.
Nasia has come back. Amarthiel is a player card. So, well,
Well, we're still. Well, it could be. I'm not saying it is, but it could be.
I mean, chances aren't zero. We'll see.
We'll
It's been
see.
a while.
I
Yeah,
think it'll be good. So,
that would be the twist of the century.
Dave, just as a thing, Spirit Sam is also already available.
well, not as a hero.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
Messenger
that's
of
what I'm
King.
saying. Like I think that the debate comes down to Spirit Aragorn or Spirit Sam. I think that those are the two most talked about in terms of the
Oh, if you want
community.
Spirit
In
Sam.
terms,
Yeah,
like-
nah, well,
Spirit Elrond could be. I think.
here's what I think. I think it's going to be Spirit Elrond with the healer trait. Or
Oh.
not Spirit Elrond, Spirit Aragorn with the healer trait, because there's a point in the books where he becomes the healer when they are after the Battle of Pelennor Field and stuff. So, anyways, let's Ted, you're surprisingly quiet. Let's move forward with all this stuff.
You guys are ready to go? You guys are done planning?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Grant, willpower.
I'm sending 5.
Okay. Dan.
8.
Okay. And Dave.
I'm sending 5.
18, not too shabby. I'm assuming Grant's going to trigger Furial to
Yep.
peek at this spawn of Shelob, which I'm guessing you
Discard.
guys are going to keep. I'll put that right back on top, no problem.
Put it right back on top. No way.
All right. So your first card is Ransack Supplies. Each player discards the top card of his deck to the end of the phase. Add the total cost discarded to the threat of the staging.
I have a test of will.
Yeah, me too. Maybe play one of them now.
Yours.
Okay.
Okay. Cancelled. A Mordor
Hell
Cave
Troll.
Troll. He looks sad. He looks sad. He looks like
Yeah.
he lost his friend in the darkness. Like he's
Oh.
all alone down here. So he's cannot have attachments, and after he attacks and destroys a character, discard the top card of your deck for each point of excess damage dealt by this deck. Oh, it's thematic with trolls.
Yep.
And the third card is a Fiery Chasm. Doesn't have any when revealed effects. It's one more than the number of quest cards in play, which will be 3 threats. And when it's explored, discard the top X cards of your deck as well. So you only added 6. So you guys make 4 progress.
Okay.
Which is
That's
an
the best
inconvenient number,
we
but
can do.
yeah,
do we
this
make
is-
more progress? Did we? We can't go in the tunnels of Torek Gorgor.
yeah, you guys couldn't pick that, so I didn't bring it up.
Yeah.
Unless there's any actions, you guys go to the travel phase.
We have to travel, so I suggest we either travel to the Twisted Tunnel or the Narrow Opening.
Well, probably not the narrow opening since we want to play some cards in this early stage.
Okay,
Maybe
so
go to Twisted Tunnel.
okay, Twisted
Yep.
Tunnel it is.
All right, Twisted Tunnel it is. I'll put a resource on the tunnels to keep track of that.
We haven't explored the location, so the Twisted Tunnel couldn't have
It's-
a
Yeah.
resource.
Oh, it's when it's explored, not traveled to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and combat. Are you wanting to
Can anybody take the Torek Gorgor?
Oh, hang on. Since we travel to an underground location, Oin readies, and I lower my threat by 1.
Okay.
Okay, and
Phenomenal.
is anybody taking an enemy in the staging area, or am I just great hunting one that's in there?
I think you need to great hunt the Torek Gorgor patrol.
Yeah.
I think that's
And then do a useless Haldir attack against Troll.
Okay, well there's the great hunt against the Togor Patrol.
Nice.
okay. So the
Okay.
great hunt eliminates the Torek Gorgor patrol.
Yeah, it discards a enemy out of the staging area. Now the troll's time to shine. He's like, I'm king.
and I can't do anything to the trolls, so
Right,
Okay.
but that's
No,
okay.
So
there's-
Control R.
at the end of the rounds, you guys will have to discard. X is one more than the number of quests in play, so it'll be 3 cards.
One,
So 1,
two,
2,
three.
3.
Okay.
well, I
and-
discarded a Legacy Blade, um, a Door is Closed, and the Scout Ahead. Dave
I
discarded.
got rid of a tree people, which is not very good, but I have one in my hand.
And
so
he
I'm okay
also
with that.
discarded a Galadrim Minstrel and Elven King, whereas Dan discarded a Ever My Heart Rises, Khazad Kassad, and I didn't see the other card.
Hang on. A
That's okay.
Untroubled by Darkness.
And Untroubled by Darkness. So
Not the best, but I can live without those cards. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, you guys can commence with your planning.
Thanks, Ted.
Gotta
Okay,
keep everyone watching at home aware of what's going on.
I know.
I will play a Blue Mountain
good.
Trader. Oh.
Shane, you still hanging in? George, I know it's late for you, George.
George is in
are you still
Greece.
hanging in?
So yeah, it's
And
pretty late.
Matt, I see Cat Attack 22 still logged in, so that's good.
So I'm playing Blue Mountain Trader for 2 resources, and I'm gonna keep it at that.
well,
Oh, by the way, I used Dwarf Pipe to return that Untroubled by Darkness to the bottom of my deck.
well, what you could do is pass Blue Mountain Trader either to myself or to David, and try and get a resource on Dane, and then you could pull out another dwarf.
That's true, although I do want to have 5 dwarfs. Let's see here, what can I do with him? The player gains control of Blue Mountain Trader, and that player moves 1 resource to a hero I control, or he is discarded. It's limited 1 per round, unfortunately, but we can do that in case of an emergency. But I'll keep him with my guys for now, just to be able to get to 5 dwarfs quickly.
So, what?
He's going to keep a hold of his dwarf at the minute, and if he needs
Yeah.
to, he'll swap it round.
I can always swap it around in case you guys need a jump,
Okay,
Okay,
but
so
I need to build up my forces right now.
yeah.
Dave, what's your plan?
Well, I think I'm gonna play the Weaver this round because Galleon right now is not questing. He can't quest for anything, and so I think I need to play the Weaver, and then
Okay.
that. But the beauty of the Weaver in this deck is that it takes the top card and puts it back into my discard pile.
Puts back into your deck.
Yeah, puts it back
Yeah.
into my deck, and then that's really good. So, and she can quest for 2, and then I can probably play Legolas, and maybe we can do something with the Torque or Patrol, or I don't know. Like the thing is, it gives me 1 to keep for Test of Will. Okay.
Okay.
Is that all you're doing, or are you doing something else?
I can't do anything else right now.
Okay, and I'm guessing that's Ted messaging.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm here,
I
kids.
have my phone muted.
Alright, he's back. Okay, I am.
We were just planning, Ted. We weren't doing anything crazy.
I know.
Um,
I mean, nothing's
No.
gonna save you, so that's fine.
Mm.
now, do you guys want to?
Ted's playing total Sauron.
Now, I could play out an Elfstone and a copy of the Hidden Way. Dan, do you have a ally that you
I
want to get
have-
into play?
I have 3 allies I would like to play.
Okay.
Here's the thing: is that the Great Hunt gets rid of that cave troll.
Yeah, but
And,
I don't think the cave troll's necessarily too bad at the minute, so I think it could be left a round or 2.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Yeah. No. I mean,
Yeah, it's
I'm
fine.
just trying to make progress on on the current quest. It's
Yeah, but
not.
the progress on the current quest doesn't really change from the Moro Cave Troll list round because of the fact that it doesn't happen until the combat phase.
No, I know. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to get out as many people on the board to help with questing as possible.
Yeah. I
I'll
think that
probably
the
get my
Elfstone is
Longered.
good.
I'll probably get my Longered Elder into play with the Elfstone,
Okay.
and I'll be able to get Gloin in next round.
Okay, the next thing is, do we want the hidden way to go off, or do we want to save me resources for, say, something like sort of Leave No Trace or the Scroll of Isildur?
Well, if you played
Save
the
resources?
scroll, you could also play Leave No Trace.
Yeah.
Right?
But if I could also play the hidden way to basically make another location active
Yeah, but that's counterintuitive to
to the Elfstone, yeah.
The
to the
Elfstone.
Elfstone right now.
Yeah.
So I think that, if you're going to do anything, you play the scroll and hopefully Leave No Trace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or you can play the scroll and whatever
Save a
else.
resource for
Yeah.
an ally next round.
Right.
We'll see.
Right.
Okay.
I also
So-
have the Host of Galathrim in my hand, so that makes it nice if I have a lot of.
I can also, by the way, use that lore resource with Sulian to drop the threat in the staging area.
Right.
Because we already have 2 locations, chances are we will get at least 1 more. Maybe a second.
Yeah.
All right, kids, count them up. Grant, what you got?
I have
Keep
5.
it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7.
And I have 5. I have 5.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
How much are we questing for?
17.
Ted?
17.
Against 9. Right.
Oops, I adjusted someone else's bar, which I tend to do. Okay. Alright, so Grant, this is your Furiel Peak. It is a nameless beast. Hey, it's good to see, I'm actually probably gonna play Foundations of Stone sometime soon.
Yeah,
So-
it's a nice callback.
Yeah.
One of the things that happens in this deck is that there's not a lot, but there's some callbacks, and so
Yeah.
the callback of the nameless fear and the nameless,
Thing.
the nameless
Nameless
fear,
thing.
the nameless thing, and the
The
super
tunneling,
nameless
Tunneling.
thing or whatever it was.
the tunneling
Yeah.
nameless thing, the outer
Tunneling
nameless
one.
thing.
Right,
Yeah.
and then, but it's also a callback to all the card hate from the Ringmaker cycle, right? Like, it's pretty good.
Well, I just like it that it's a callback to the books where Gandalf says there are older and more dangerous things to the world than we know of.
Yeah.
Right.
So are we keeping this, guys? Are we keeping the nameless thing?
I don't think so.
I don't
But-
think so either. 3 threat is a lot.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
Threat
only
plus
looking at
it
the
will
threat.
engage as well.
I mean, there's only a
Unless
couple of
the-
cards in the encounter deck that are more than 3.
Here you go. Big mistake. Overwhelming Darkness.
Oh, I love this one.
Well, we were going to get that anyway.
Yeah, right, of course.
Ransack Supplies. You guys have to discard the top card of your deck, and the threat will go up accordingly.
I discarded a 2.
I discarded a 0.
We discarded the 0.
That is insane.
And here I
That
was
never
thinking maybe
happened.
we should cancel it.
Ha! Caleb! F
2.
you, buddy! Caleb!
Okay, that's fine.
The last one is a narrow opening. Has no one revealed effect, so and it doesn't do anything unless it's active. So that's it.
So, do we want to use Rosiel's resource on Sulian and drop threat by 3?
I'm not sure. Do we want to use Leave No Trace on the Twisted Tunnel, or do we want to save my resource for next round?
So you guys are 17 to 14. So you're currently exploring. You're breaking even and exploring the location.
I think that's the thing to do.
Just get rid of the send it to the victory display, you mean?
No, send it to the... Well, just not send it to. I don't care if that goes to the victory display. Like, that's nothing, but it's like just
Might be
explore it.
better
It's fine.
Might be better to have the 3 extra progress on the main quest.
Right.
Okay, there you go. I've spent a resource to pay for Sulian's ability.
Okay. I lowered the threat of all 3 locations by 1,
Okay.
so we make 3 progress.
So you guys make 6 total. 3 of which will explore the Twisted Tunnel. It goes up by 1 because of the Elf Stone, and then 3 on the main quest.
Then
And
I
then
will play.
Dan gets to play one for free.
I will play a Longbeard Elder.
Jerk.
That earns you.
I now have 5 dwarves, so Oin has +1 attack. He has the tactics resource icon, and I will be able to play more cards.
Okay.
Can somebody take the? Oh, we got rid of the Torque Gorgo Patrol.
Yeah. You guys have to travel. Travel's the next phase.
Shut up, Ted.
And because you played the Longbeard Elder, you have to discard the top card of your deck due to
yes, Overwhelming Darkness. Actually, after he plays a card, Elfstone, you put it into play. But no, player puts one ally into play from his hand. I would argue with the Elfstone effect, it would negate that because you put it into play over playing it.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Otherwise,
plays
it would
a card
either
versus
plays the card or puts it into play.
Puts it into play, right?
So you guys going to travel to a narrow opening or this fiery chasm? You have to travel due to the tunnels side quest.
Go to a narrow opening because we probably won't be playing that many cards with this side quest in play.
I agree.
Okay.
And we don't have to do any combat shenanigans probably.
Yep. So just keep that in. So this is retroactive, as the way it's been ruled before with other quests. So if you guys have played a card this round already, you can't play anything else now.
Okay.
Okay. So
I forgot which quest that is, but there's another quest in the game which does that. It limits you to how many cards you can play per turn.
Yeah, I believe there are a couple, maybe some nightmare cards.
Maybe one of the saga quests, like Barrow Downs or Old Forest or something.
Yeah,
might
maybe
be
Uruk-hai.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So are we in the? Are we in the?
So it's the encounter phase now after travel.
Encounter phase. Are we going to encounter the cave troll?
No one has to because no one's at 33.
Has to, right?
Yeah.
So are you guys going to option this?
During the combat phase, I want to play. Legolas is what I want to do.
Okay.
Are you okay with that? Good.
I'm fine with it, David. If you're asking me, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna play 4 out of Thranduils and Celeborns and play.
Be sure to discard a card for the side quest.
Okay. So that's me, guide.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. You guys will be done. Remember there's another side quest in play, so you have to discard 4 cards from the top of your deck.
This is horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan and I are like counting. We're like 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the
this is horrible.
The 4 cards I discarded was The Door is Closed, a Galathram Minstrel, a Henemoth River Song, and a Mirkwood Explorer.
I discarded an Untroubled by Darkness, but I dwarf pipe it back to my deck. And I discarded a Blue Mountain Trader, a Dwalin, and a Dwarven Sellsword. And
I discarded a Quicker Than Sight, which there's a couple of really bad shadow effects, and then a Greenwood Archer, and then a Feign Voices, and an Elven King, which is fine.
Mm. Okay.
Okay, so let's play this.
Control
I'm
N.
first player. Oh, Control N. Oh, we get. You guys are waiting on me, huh? Okay. No, you're not waiting on me.
Yes.
That's great.
Well, I was waiting on you. Okay, I'm doing nothing this round, but it's over.
We can only play 1 card per round.
Yep.
So
choose wisely.
Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna play the Nath Guide. Is there anybody that would love to have their hero not exhaust a quest this turn?
I think
Sudian, so we are able to use our ability.
Right. So I'm gonna play one, and then I have to discard one, right, because of a side
Yep.
quest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, which I guess is I lost to Feign Voices, but which is fine. So we'll let Sulian not exhaust.
Unless there are better targets, but
I don't think there are.
no,
No.
not.
I would vote for Galadriel. I think is super good. Yep.
Okay. I am going to play Bilbo Baggins.
Here comes a hobbit.
Discard the top card, and I get to search my deck for a dwarf pipe.
A little spoiler is that we recorded a episode of Card Talk right before we went live, and we recorded the Red Book of Westmarch. Let me let me make sure that I say that correctly. I'm one or two. Shane, are you still with us? If you're still with us, let me make sure that you're you know, hanging out with a little bit of moonshine.
He messaged me earlier saying he was we were accompanying him working on his final project. So,
Right. Yeah. No.
Okay.
I know that he's with us, but
Okay.
we need to pick a side quest.
Yeah.
I
Go to
think
Overwhelming
the
Darkness.
Overwhelming Darkness.
Overwhelming Darkness. Yeah. Of course.
Let's see here. Yeah. So have Virial peek at the top card, and I'll decide what to do with my Elder.
Okay. I'm questing for 6. I'm the first player. I'm doing just to make sure everybody follows us. I'm doing Celeborn for 3, the Nath Guide, which just came in the round this time, for 2, and then the Weaver for 1. So that's 6.
Okay, so I got 6 from you, Dave, right?
Yep.
5 from Grant.
Yep.
No,
Dan?
that's 15.
Yeah, but we need to,
15? Says the man.
yep,
Says Dan the man.
we need to see the top card of the encounter deck for whether or not he triggers his Longbeard Elder's ability.
Yes.
So yeah, yours would go off first. No, it
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Well, their response,
It's,
so we get to decide.
After you
Ferial's,
commit to the quest.
Ferial's response would go off first, since I'm the next player
Yeah.
in line. So, what's Ferial saying? A
An orc
location.
passage.
Oh, that's
See you
nice.
later.
So, are you triggering the Longbeard Elder's response then?
Are we keeping it?
No.
Well, it doesn't matter, because it's after the Longbeard Elder looks at the top card of the encounter deck, if it's a location, place one on the current quest. So it doesn't matter if Ferial keeps it or
Oh,
not.
that's true. Okay, yeah. In that case, I will trigger it.
Okay.
Place of progress.
So the Longbeard Elder places a progress on the
Side
main
quest.
quest score, on the side quest.
On
Well-
current quest.
Yeah, you'll be doing overwhelming darkness. But
Yeah.
wouldn't that? What says?
Just says on the current quest. So
Yeah, but doesn't Legolas's thing say on the current quest too? Like
Legolas
hero,
is
hero
not-
Legolas.
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
yeah, but
the current quest changes to the main quest after the quest phase.
Hmm.
Always.
so
So you can't place progress on side quests that way.
so Overwhelming Darkness gets a progress, and are we using Sulian's ability, or are we questing with her?
Well, she's already questing because of the Nath Guide, so we'll have her in reserve in
Okay.
case we need it.
Oops. I'm just wondering if it doesn't go on the active location. It's such an older card, and I don't even remember how it. On the current quest.
On current quest. No
Yeah.
idea.
I was
Well, it
thinking of,
shouldn't
like I
matter.
said, hero Legolas from the core set, who says put it on the current quest, but then it always goes onto the active location.
On its set it goes on the active location.
Yeah.
Right. It always goes on the active location.
Okay.
The active location is always a buffer for the current quest.
I'm fine with that.
That's right.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters, like in this case.
Not in this case, hopefully.
Yeah, he says that if there was no location, it would then go on the quest card.
Yeah, I'm just basing mine off the ruling of Hero Legolas and his ability.
Okay. Well, let's see what we get. So we are getting rid of that passage over there,
You are? Okay.
I think.
Was that card number 1, Ted?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys keeping this or getting rid of it?
I think getting rid of it, from what Dan was saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Card number 1, a crumbling passage.
Oh,
So
that sucks. Ugh.
Okay.
unless you're
Yes.
canceling the when
Fuck.
revealed effects of it,
No.
you know, you
I
could.
can cancel. I can cancel it when revealed.
I don't think it's needed to cancel the win
No.
revealed.
No.
If we could cancel the forced effect,
The
that would
problem
be a
is
different
there's
matter.
more.
Oh. Okay.
Fiery chasm
Yeah, that's fine.
and a writhing
This
shadows.
is the one that I need to cancel.
When revealed, each player assigns X damage among characters he controls, where X is one more than the number of quest cards in play.
Yeah.
Exhaust each
F
character
you.
damaged by this effect.
That's a
F.
All right,
you.
so
dangerous combo.
There you go.
Um,
Exhaust Sulian has just
Writhing
spent a
shadows.
resource.
Yep. Okay, so so narrow opening is gone. So you guys can play as many cards as you want to currently.
I've just spent a resource from Ferial, Exhaust Sulian to reduce all the
Yeah,
locations
that's
by
Okay.
one.
4.
All right, so
And I
David,
canceled-
when you play that, discard the top card of your deck.
Okay. What do you think? I'm going to discard. Any guesses? Any guesses?
An ally.
Yes, it is an ally. It's a
Hey.
weaver. Of course, it's the recursion weaver. Okay.
Okay.
I need Orphan.
Okay, so there's currently 16. Why did I set all the numbers?
Because you, sir.
Anyway, there's 16 threat in there, and then you're triggering Sulian, right? For
Yep.
-4. So that'll put it at 12. And then I must have. I counted up all your guys' willpower, but I don't see it on any bar. I thought it was 26. Thought it was 11, and then Dan committed 15. So
Yes.
so it's 26 over 12, so 14. So 3 go on the ruins to explore it, and then the rest of it will go on to overwhelming darkness.
Okay.
Right,
One
okay.
damage
Am I
exhausted
adding...
character.
Do you guys want us to add Crumbling Ruin to the victory display?
Okay, so
Yes.
first,
Yes.
when it
Yes.
leaves play,
Yes.
deal a damage
Yes.
to each exhausted character.
Yes.
I'll shuffle those
Okay.
guys back in, and then I will play Leave No Trace on the active location and add it to the
The
victory
other
display.
location is the one. Is
Okay.
the one that brings out the Torque or Patrol.
So I believe since with the current ruling where as soon as the progress is put on the location, that instantly gets resolved and explored before anything else happens.
Correct.
So Grant, you will have to mill a card for playing that
Yep,
because
okay.
Overwhelming Darkness is still in
Oh
play
well,
inside
there
that
we
window.
go. I just milled a hidden cache.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Okay, so I have to get rid of my Weaver, and then I have to put one onto Caliber.
Okay. So you guys did all the damage, it looks like, to exhausted characters. This goes to the victory display, along with Overwhelming Darkness in the victory display.
And we shuffle the top 3 cards of our deck into, or our discard pile back into our deck.
Yes.
And we
Nice looking
place
card.
one more progress on the Tunnels of Tolgarak.
Yep, a resource token, yep.
And then we are travelling back to the narrow opening, or are we going somewhere else?
I would like to play cards.
Hey Ted, can you do us a favor? Can you move the side quest into the quest area?
I could.
But you
But
don't
do I
Well, you don't
want
have
to?
to. Like it's your deal, buddy. I don't.
Who's running this encounter deck, David?
Okay.
Who's
sorry.
running this encounter deck, David?
Sorry, I only have about
We can go
24
to-
ounces of liquor.
All
Is
right.
that all, David? You lightweight.
No, look, I just emptied the whole thing right in
David,
front of
I
us.
had half a bottle of whiskey
All right.
left. I'm down to
Okay.
maybe less than a
So
glass.
You guys have to travel.
Okay,
We have to travel
yeah.
yeah, probably
because
go
of the
to
side
chasm.
quest. Let's see. But
Go
there's
to a
two
chasm,
chasms.
so we'll be able to play whatever cards we can.
Okay, let's
I'm
do
hearing
it.
chasm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I ready. I drop my threat.
Okay, so we have to control R.
Well, that depends. Are
alright.
we engaging this motorcade?
No one
talk?
has to,
No.
so it sounds like you're not.
No.
Okay. So then you guys, since you guys have to mill 3 cards.
Yeah.
Three
So
cards.
put those here. One, 2.
Aurorian, Test of Will, and Test of Will. Oh my god! What are the chances even 3? Oh my god!
And those are the
Not
3 I'm
back
milling.
this.
I'm milling a
So
Gladrum
anybody
Minstrel,
who's watching, that's
Elfstone,
called Tech Against the Quest.
and Milk with
That's
Explode.
3. Oh my god!
That's 6
I'll
resources
shuffle
he's
one back
getting.
in.
The odds
You
of
can
that
check
are.
the history of the thing. I did not stack this.
No, of course not. I lost the Test of Will, just so everybody knows.
Or
So
you.
now are we ready to? So did you add your 6 resources?
I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So we control N now, right?
Yep.
Yes.
For a new round. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I already need cards.
Gosh, that's so crazy. Dan, you're just about flush. You could cast anything you wanted to.
I can play all the cards in my hand.
Yeah. Well,
Which
of course
I
you're gonna play
probably
Dwarf
will.
Pipe.
Okay,
Now here's
I'm
the thing.
guessing
Let's
I'm first
wait.
player now.
Yeah, you are first player. Wait. No, I'm first player.
It's turn 4, so I
Grant
should
is first player.
Okay.
So I'll play
Grant
out
is first player.
a Legacy
So-
Blade.
No, but here's the thing: is that I'm wondering if the Dwarf Pipe. Not that he has. I guess you have to play in a dwarf hero, so
I do.
Okay.
Dwarf character.
a dwarf character. So
So you could give a dwarf pipe to your Blue Mountain trader and then move it around the map, and people could use it.
well,
Yes.
that's what I'm trying
In
to.
theory.
Yeah.
No, I could. But I
That's-
would get more money. Yeah.
Well, it's like, what other quest are you gonna do that? I'm gonna put a dwarf pipe on a Blue Mountain trader and pass it to people. Like that's.
Okay, well I'm done
You know
with
what?
my
Let's do
plan.
it. Who has the fewest resources, or the fewest cards in their deck? 27, 26. I mean, we can continue to pass it around. So, who can spare the resource?
All of us.
Well, I've
Yeah.
got a Great Hunt in my hand and a Gildo's Council if we need to play it this round.
Okay.
The Great
So-
Hunt is phenomenal.
It is, and I was hoping
I
to
mean,
see
I can always pass the trader around later. It's not a planning action.
Here's
so-
the thing: is that I have a. Well, I don't have a Test of Will in my hand, so I think I'm going to play Galadriel's Handmaiden to lower my threat or lower somebody's threat by 1. Probably mine, because
Actually,
I'm the highest threat.
I can give someone 2 resources with glowing. So I'll be able to spread the wealth a little bit.
Well,
Who needs them?
I've got a Great Hunt. I've got the Hidden Way in my hand. If that helps.
Okay. Yeah, probably. So I'll play him for 3 resources. 1, 2, 3.
How often
And then
does
I'll
does
do...
glowing come into play as an ally? That's all I want to say.
Well, in Dwarf Swarms he's pretty popular. Because I now already own 5 dwarfs, so he will give someone 2 resources. And probably Grant take those 2 resources.
Okay, thank you.
And then...
Yeah. And he's 3 willpower with Dane, so, you know, like he's good.
Yo, Sauron,
Yeah.
shut up.
and then
Ah.
I'll do 3. And the next attachment we play is reduced in cost by 2. I don't have any attachments, but just in case. I just want to play the ally.
Well, you've just played the. You could save a resource by playing the dwarf pipe.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I already have 7 resources.
True, but nobody
Nah,
else.
no, it's fine.
But
Yeah,
nobody else
I'll-
has an attachment to play.
Yeah, I would have played the Toymaker first and played the pipe afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so is that everybody done?
Yes.
I can. Should I play the handmaiden? I think I should play the handmaiden.
Why
Yeah,
not
because
play
you're
the
getting
handmaiden?
close to the
'Cause I don't-
cave troll
Yeah,
engagement
it's the
cost.
cave troll engagement cost. So I'm gonna do this.
There's treacheries out there with Doomed 1, so...
And I don't have any treachery cancellation. So
Well,
You-
hopefully we won't get a treachery because of the fact of the hidden way. Hopefully.
That's true. Okay,
okay, so
I
I'm gonna
will-
do this, and I'm gonna reduce my own threat.
okay.
Okay.
I
Okay.
will do this during the quest phase.
Okay.
I will look at all my cards in discard pile, bring back an ally. I could have sworn I had more allies in here. Okay.
It's not always the way.
I'll get him in for free. And at the end of the phase, he will be put on the bottom of my deck. So that's a bit of recursion. One, two.
Grant, you're playing Hidden Way.
Yes, I am.
Oh. Wait, what's this? What are all these cards? These encounter cards are coming out. What's going on? We
Well,
need
this
a
is Grant's-
location. I
This
know.
is Grant's hit. Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
luckily enough,
good we got
they get
rid of
shuffled.
them.
Luckily
Yeah.
enough, they get shuffled.
That would have been a terrible draw.
It would have been. Well, 3 treacheries would have been horrible. Okay.
All right. Grant, willpower.
5.
I just.
We should get the you get Rossiel bonus, right?
Actually, yes, I do. So that's actually
Yeah.
7.
There's Okay.
I'm going in for 15.
I'm getting the moonshine bonus just to let everybody know.
David.
Let's see. The 8th guy came up this round, so wait, see? There's Katie. Katie is guest starring on this episode of Card Talk. Everybody, just so you know. Okay.
Yes, she is snoring her head off as we speak.
Yes. Okay, so anyways, it's 3 for Celeborn, 2 for the 8th guide, and then 2 for Legolas because he came out. Because I think he came out
Nope.
at the no, he did not.
End of last turn.
Combat phase.
Yeah. Wait, the 8th guy did not come out this round.
Oh.
So 3, 4, but then the handmaiden did, so that's 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
29. You guys are 29 over 15 currently.
29 over 15.
Yep.
So we have plus 14.
All right.
Huh.
So this is Furial's
Going against
peak.
main quest.
It's
Peak.
a spawn
Good.
of Shelob, which I'm guessing you will discard.
Yes,
Get
I
out.
will.
With the Surge, you have to.
All right. First card is a Ash Mountain Werewolf.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's going to engage everyone.
Fearful Shadows, Doomed 1. When revealed until the end of the round, treat the printed text box of each character as if it were blank. Oh joy.
I lose a lot of willpower. Because there
That's
is no
terrible.
blank.
Yeah, that card's an anti.
It's not terrible if you have
Each
Galleon on
character-
board, because Galleon can't attack or defend except when this card is out in play.
Okay.
Yeah, Galleon's the champ.
And card number 3.
Yep, it's going to be a Ransack Supplies.
And I'll lose 4 cards.
Each player discards the top of his.
2.
So I have to reveal the top card of my deck.
Discard it.
Discard it.
Oh.
4. So how much do I lose? I lose how many
Uh,
cards?
No, you don't lose cards. We
Yeah,
add
that's-
threat
Oh,
to
it's
the
just-
staging area.
Just to add that threat. So
Oh,
I add
well,
4
I
to
added
the
2.
staging area.
I had 2 with my halfling bounder.
Okay, so that's 8.
So it's up to 22 threat.
Okay, I went down by 5 willpower.
Okay, I will spend
Nope.
a resource from Ferial to
Not
use.
possible, she's blank.
Oh yes, she is. So
Yeah. Ouch. Okay, so the upside is you guys still come out positive 24 to 22. You just don't clear the location.
That's
That
awesome.
Sucks.
Yes. Oh.
Okay. Dwelling goes on the bottom of my deck. Okay. That's fine. At least it's not a narrow opening.
okay, so engagements. The only thing coming down is the troll,
The
the werewolf.
Yep. Okay. So unless there's no traveling because you can't. If able, yep. So is anyone at 33? No. So you guys have to deal with the werewolf. Who's gonna option it, if anyone?
I only have 4 attack.
Yeah, but I've
Baldir
got
is no longer. You are not ranged, you're
No.
blank.
But next turn I can kill it with his ability.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll engage it. I have probably the better defender. I'll take it.
Okay. You got it. Dane defends. No shadow.
But
Okay.
do
You just have to discard the top card of your deck for the.
I'll use the dwarf pipe and I'll put it back on the bottom.
Okay.
Now I take 1 damage. And then we.
I don't have any range.
Yeah, that.
Oh no! Wait. Legolas just came out, so I'm gonna
But he's
I'm
blank.
gonna swing over.
He's blank.
Right.
It's
That's
the
what I
same-
mean.
It's the same as Haldi. I can't
He's
attack.
scared. He's
He's
scared.
scared. Oh no!
Where's my cave source when I need it? Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Got Sully in there with 0 and Longbeard that that you could attack for 2.
So we're control.
Yeah, I can.
You could put-
attack.
you could-
2. I
you
can
could-
ping
you-
him for 1 damage.
Yeah, you can put 1 damage on it.
Okay.
It's something. Actually.
Ted,
let
how are
me
you looking
check
right
my
now?
discard pile.
Let's be honest right now. How are you looking right now?
From Sauron's point of view,
Yes.
that round hurt because you could have had a very good round to make a whole bunch of progress and clear the location, and probably deal with that enemy. And then instead of doing all that, you just didn't
Alright, so
because
control
of
R.
one treachery card.
Yeah.
Um,
Right.
I guess it depends on how many cards are left. You guys seem to have a lot of cards left in your deck though. Still,
3.
Yeah.
I
You
am
know,
going
so-
So we get rid of
to 5.
3 cards in our deck, right?
yeah, end the round, discard
2.
3 cards.
Yeah.
3. I got rid of
only did-
Nenya.
I discard
if-
3, but I put 2 back into my deck.
And I discarded a Great Hunt, a Welling Hall Preserver, and a Hidden Way.
Oh crap! Why do I draw my Ardoon Miner? Okay. I'll play him. Because
Okay.
Lord knows I have the resources.
Here's what I need. I need Nenya really bad, so I'm gonna. Well, let's go in order. Okay. So Grant, you're first.
No, it was Dan first,
No,
and now it's you.
I'm first.
Oh, you're first player.
Yeah,
I'm
the
looking at
markers.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm done.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm going to, because there's not much to do, is I'm going to use Galadriel to draw a card. Oh! 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 Oh!
And of course, now he draws it.
Right.
Well, he's
Okay,
got the
but I
Greenwood
will-
Archer there, so he could ready Galadriel.
Oh, that's
and
Well,
true.
that's
that's
what I'm
true.
gonna say. Is I'm going to put this on Galadriel and play 1, and then I'm going to put the Greenwood Archer into play for 2, and then ready Galadriel. That, my friends, is how you play a Sylvan deck. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, for me,
Did I lower my threat?
Don't you want to treat people?
Do I want to tree people?
Well, you have Galleon.
Okay, I will tree people for 1. Okay, so I will tree people. Okay, and then I think I will put a Sylvan. You know what? I think I'm gonna put in. Come on, come on. How come the Nath? I have a Nath guide in here, and it won't let me. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the Nath guide into play, and then I'll put the Sylvan healer back into play.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to put the Nath guide into play, and then I'm going to put Galleon back into play, and that helps us out.
And we select Sugin again for the Nath guide, I assume.
It's either Sulian or Celeborn.
Well, there's already 3 locations in there, so Sugin could be questing for 6 in that case.
Right.
I think that's a better play, but
How come I can't find my copy of Galleon?
it's already on the board.
Oh yeah.
that might explain.
Oh man, that moonshine's really doing you in there, isn't it, David?
It is. It is.
Note to the community: David can't handle liquor.
Yeah. Right. Please.
Okay,
Okay,
so
there's an 8th guide. Okay,
Right.
so here's what I'm gonna do. All these guys are old. These 2 are new. Okay.
You're Greenwood
So,
Archer as well.
Okay. Good. That's what I mean.
Christ, Dave.
Okay.
Did I lower my threat by 1? Somebody who is handling moonshine, please let me know.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So we'll just say that she's not exhausting to quest this round.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So
I'll make that decision for you.
Yeah,
I've got a
thank you.
question. Do you guys want us to play the Halfling Bounder and the Mirkwood Explorer, or should I play Gildo's Council? I think
Gilder's Council is amazing.
I think
Yeah,
a
Gilder's
Halfling
Council-
Bounder's a no-brainer to cancel when revealed.
Yes.
Next question: should I play Gildo's Council or save for the Wild Hunt, the Great Hunt?
Gilder's Council, probably. We'll be able to make a big push, hopefully,
Yeah.
against the main quest.
Okay.
We
I'll,
need to. Should we make a big push against the main quest right now?
Yeah, well, we can't go to the side quest, so no other option.
And pray that we don't get the second copy of Torque or
Yes.
Troll. Right. Okay. Dan, how you holding up, buddy?
I'm doing good. Better
Okay.
than you.
Yeah.
well, I'm playing Gildo's Council.
Okay. And
All right.
then I'm gonna 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll quest for 10 and then hold back Gladriel. Although actually, Gladriel already used her ability, so I'll wait till afterwards. But that's fine.
I do a 2 on my kinsfolk again for Dwarven Sellsword. That's 3 extra willpower. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
This episode of
And-
Card Talk is brought to you by Katie Muir's Snore.
Okay,
Grant,
so
how much you
2
got?
cards.
Well, I've got 11.
Okay.
We can always adjust with Sulian and Galadriel.
Yep, it's 41 over 12, and you guys are doing 2 cards.
41. We quested for 41.
So this is the peak card with Ethereal.
I
I'm
will
assuming you'll
rid
keep
of
that.
I will
it.
discard it.
It's a shame.
Also, I did not trigger my Longbeard Elder because I'm first player and I have no idea what's on top.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so card number 1.
Lost in the Dark. When
Oh,
revealed,
I love
fine.
Lost in the Dark.
each player places the top 10 cards of his deck face down under his threat
Oh.
tile. When the stage is defeated, each player shuffles. You get all those cards back. After a player raises his threat by any amount, he discards the top. Oh, okay. So you guys have to keep these handy because you have to constantly be discarding them.
That's good, that's no extra, or that's one extra threat.
Only one from the chasm, yeah.
Yeah. And one on the active, but we're not playing with Khan. Okay. That's fine. I have cards to spare.
You have cards to spare, he says.
And another. Oh, it's his friend. They're friends. They don't have to be sad anymore. Another Mordor cave troll.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Okay, so it's it's 41 over 16, so you guys make 25. So that will explore the fiery chasm, and you have to discard. I guess it's going to be 4.
4 cards.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
But you guys will be going through to the next stage.
For your question, George, you hold the shift key as you're about to place it onto the playmat on OCGGN.
This is nice, I've never seen the second stage of this quest.
Okay, well, it's an evil place. Hope and supplies begin to run low because they weren't already. The longer you wander through the oppressive dark of Gorgor, you find that you find the exit before it's too late, or you need to find the exit before it's too late. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for an encounter side quest and reveal it. Okay.
It's going to be a hunt for beasts.
Yeah, it's the only one left, right?
Yeah.
It's certainly in there.
Well, that's the only one left. Hunt for beasts.
Yep. So shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck and discard cards from the top until X enemies are discarded, where X is the number of players. Add each. So I'm going to be fishing out 3 enemies and adding them.
Okay.
Yes.
You do that, Ted.
I will.
3 spawns of Sheila. Come on, you can do this.
And we'll see if you are part of the next episode of Card Talk.
Werewolf. Spider.
There's no spiders in this. Oh, she loves.
Yeah.
Patrol.
Oh.
Yeah, she loves patrol. The Torque Gorgor Patrol is the worst one to have because that limits the number of.
Okay. So event cards can still not shuffle recur cards. And at the end of the round, you still have to discard X cards from the top of his deck, where X is one more than the number of quest cards in play. So this is really just the same as the first stage.
Yep.
Yes.
Here's the thing that happens.
Oh, but then you win.
Yeah.
It's only these 2 stages. If the players defeat this stage, they win.
Right, but I only have 4 cards in my deck, so
You need to do the Lost in the Dark.
Yeah, but you.
There's 5 quest cards in the staging area,
4,
so therefore
but we have
there's
discard
4. There's 4.
so we
quest
just
cards.
Oh, at
we
the end of this
discard
turn, you're going to
5.
lose 4 cards.
We
Yeah.
discard 5 at the end of the round, don't we?
Yeah.
Well,
5 because the Haunt for Beasts is also in there. So yeah.
Durin could pass you his Blue Mountain Trading Pipe, right? And wouldn't
Yeah,
that
I could.
save you? One
No,
turn?
No, because he will draw the card.
He would discard the card that he would have just put
Oh,
back.
he needs to Dwarf Pipe twice.
Yep.
Yeah. Or you need some other way to recur.
Yeah. rough.
Yeah. Well, in that case, you are taking all the enemies and killing off your heroes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
No, yeah, let's do that. So I have 32, and you
Okay,
do we
travel?
well,
You have
travel.
to.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's true. Narrow opening.
With the progress on it.
Yes.
Okay.
okay.
So who wants to option stuff?
I will option anything that's going to help.
Uh,
Anything that's
Well, so the
going to
patrol
help
won't actually.
Katie snore.
yeah. So take the werewolf, probably.
Werewolf. Okay. I'll take the werewolf.
All right. So then what'll happen is if there's no other options.
If,
Yeah, I'll take the spawn.
Okay.
So at that point during combat, I can kill Dan's werewolf before it makes an attack with Haldir.
Yeah. None of the other enemies will make checks against you. So.
And have we cleared 2 side quests, or is it just 1 at the minute? I can't remember. I think it's just 1.
I believe we only cleared one.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
we
only
cleared one.
Just one.
So Haldir's still only swinging for 4, but he's enough to kill the. Oh no, he's
No,
not.
it's not. Kill the spider.
Okay, I'll kill the spider then.
Yeah. I'm choosing you. I'm assuming you guys will give the spider its boost instead of discarded cards,
Yep.
and then you'll just kill it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Dan, you got a werewolf.
Yes, I will jump. Ardoon Miner. I will discard 2 cards.
He makes an additional
Ah.
attack. That one was
Ah,
pretty brutal. Yeah.
that's the horrible. I don't have any sentinel to help him.
Actually, hang on. We traveled to narrow opening, so I should have done this.
Yeah.
Oh.
My threat.
Yeah.
4. Yeah, sure.
He's gonna defend with his 1.
Yeah.
Okay. New shadow card. Discard an attachment you control.
fine.
This attack destroys a character. Discard another attachment you control.
I will discard a Ever My Heart Rises. But I know I will need those pipes.
Alright, then you just
Also,
discard.
this Sellsword is going on the bottom of my deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
Dave.
turn? Yeah. Oh, oh, that's so nice. What? What are you doing? Okay.
Who's
So
defending?
this guy's attacking for 4,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I'm going to defend with the Nate's Guide.
Okay. So the Nath Guide is killed, and you discard 2 cards off the top of your deck.
Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, because I'm already going to be dismissed from this.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you trigger Galadriel? And
Yep. Okay, so I will
Brent, do
trigger.
you want a card, or should I take it?
I wouldn't say no, because my threat's almost at 33 for those trolls.
Yeah. Okay, take it.
Thank
Yep.
you.
So Grant, you take Galadriel.
Thank you. And now for combat.
Okay, so I will attack for 3, 5, because this guy just came into play, so that's actually 6, 3,
Could
6,
crap.
7. I think I killed that guy.
3. I deal 2 damage to mine.
I'll get there.
F3. Yeah.
Oh, no, Hunt for Beasts is in play. So
In that case, kill mine.
yeah, so
with
this
ranged. That one has 4 damage.
yep. Well, you just need what, two more. So David could still put 2 damage on this one, and then you can kill this one.
Well, you can put 3 damage on it. Thranduil and Legolas, with the green archers
oh.
ranging over to me.
Thranduil, yeah.
And do you think I should move that wild beast to the victory display with non-return?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to play the Scroll of Isildur, adding it to the discard pile and playing non-return, spending 1, and adding it to the victory display.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Then
Alright, everyone readies, and then the end of the rounds, mill 4 cards.
And I'm out of the game.
5 cards.
Oh, yep, actually, yep.
But I
1,
return to
2, and I'm done.
and when we raise our threat by 1, we also lose one of the top cards of our encounter deck.
Yeah, that's under Lost in the Dark.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I lost Nerbo Hammersmith from that.
I lost a toy maker.
A pipe maker, because he makes pipes. for adults. Okay, for people of legal smoking
I
age.
still think you need to do Control R there, David.
No,
No?
I just cancel out. I'll do Control R, but
Oh, that's fine.
If you hit Control N, David, that way we can.
Now we're back up, I believe. Oh, come on.
you tell me.
So how do you guys feel about shedding that dead weight of the Sylvans?
Yeah.
Well,
I think Sylvan's is good tech for this deck. For this.
return that werewolf to the staging area.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, reoccurring the Weaver is good. Like to pick up the Weaver. Like if you your opening hand had Elven King and Weaver, and I'm like, that's actually really good because then every turn you can recur the Weaver for a shuffle.
Right.
But then when you mulligan, you never got that going.
Right.
Unfortunately.
I don't think I had. Did I have Elven King?
Yeah, you had Elven King and
Yeah,
Weaver. I
it
thought
in
you
the
meant it.
first turn.
Yeah, I thought you would have kept that hand. I know you wanted Nenya real bad, but
Nenya's
reoccurring the Weaver is
way
still
better.
2 willpower and shuffling. I don't know why you threw it away. I was gonna say something, but I wanted you to get eliminated.
Jerk.
Okay.
Grant, is there a possibility you save, you spread the resources for a Great Hunt? So you keep 1 resource on Rossiel?
I believe there is, yes. Just do it like that.
Yeah. And then we'll probably go against Lost in the Dark.
Agreed. Because I'm out of cards. Oh no, I'm eliminated. I've got 0 cards in my deck.
Oh, well. That's nice.
There it is.
Hang on, let's have a look. Is there anything I can play to stop that happening?
Actually, yeah, I could
Does
have.
Katie Snore help
I could have
eliminate?
done this if you pass me a resource.
Yep, there you go. And I will save the Hammersmith from being discarded by using the dwarf pipe.
And I have discarded 1 extra. Okay. So we should win this round, or correction, I would be toast. Okay.
Well, you have this patrol, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, but luckily enough we
Yeah.
can. Luckily enough
Alright.
we can beat Lost in the Dark.
So what are you guys sending? Grant willpower?
4, 7, 10, 12, 14, 15.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna send everyone. Have Furial look at the top card of the encountering deck, and I'll check with if I trigger my Elder.
It's a nameless beast.
Probably discard it.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So I'm sending 22.
22. Okay.
And I will
Bad.
not trigger my elder.
You guys sent 41 with David, and you're sending 37 without David. Just an
Yeah,
observation.
he's only contributing Galadriel.
Yeah, purely mathematical though, David, my analysis, by the way. You appreciate that as a man of science,
Jerks.
right? Okay, here you go. Let me see what we're starting with. So we have the Fiery Chasm is 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 19?
I count 21.
21. 21 is the right number.
Yes, I count 21 as well.
Okay. A werewolf and a ransack supplies. So you have to discard the top card of your deck.
I am going to
and-
discard the halfling bounder for that.
Yes, otherwise you would be dead.
Yes. So
Okay.
we'll add the willpower by 1, but we cancel the effect of that card.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 36 over 23 with adding the werewolf, which is 13 progress.
That's enough.
I
So-
discard a random card from my hand for the
8.
location.
Yep. So when
I have
narrow
one card in
opening
my hand.
goes, yeah, each player discards a random card, otherwise it's explored.
Yeah, and then we clear Lost
Lost.
in the Dark.
Yep, Lost in the Dark is explored, so you guys can
Yes.
shuffle.
That's good.
Yeah, this gets a resource, but it's inconsequential.
We go to Fiery Chasm, probably,
Yeah, I think so.
for threat.
At this point, I'm going to activate the Scroll of Isildur and play. Well, actually, during the combat phase, that would be.
Yeah. So first you gotta do engagements. These werewolves will be
Yeah.
engaging, and you guys are not high enough for anything else.
Well, if I don't engage, we don't actually have to engage anything. So, if Dan wants to engage one werewolf,
Actually, hang
I
on,
can
we
kill-
added an enemy, so Gimli would have ready.
Yeah, if Dan
Yep.
wants to engage one werewolf, I can put 4 damage on the other, or 3 damage on the other with Haldia. 4 damage on the other with Haldia because of we just cleared a side quest.
Okay, so I'll engage the weaker one.
Okay, I will play Scroll of Isildur to play the.
Well, this one's gonna check to grant then.
No,
Yeah.
because I'm not. I'm a 30. Oh yeah, it will do. It'll check to me.
It's 28.
Yep. And you're gonna great hunt the patrol.
Yes.
I am.
Now there's one card in my deck, and I know it's in there. If I get it, we might just win the quest. Or
Okay.
I might
Okay.
just win the quest.
Is Gimli-
Grant, you got a werewolf attacking you.
Is Gimli able to defend for me?
Well, you're going to die anyway, so take it undefended.
Okay, I take it undefended.
So
Yeah.
much.
Sorry, but
Willing to,
just being
yeah,
practical here.
Very practical. Yeah, how many cards do you have left in your deck, Grant?
11.
Oh, you're not gonna die. Hang on.
Yeah, he's not gonna die this
Got
turn.
No, sorry. Yeah, in that case I will defend with Gimli.
Okay.
It's fine.
The defending character cannot ready until the end of the round.
Ish. Yeah, okay.
So,
I discard one card from that?
well,
The werewolf?
no, Grant will, because he's actually the defending player.
Okay.
Okay, so I discarded. The door is closed.
Okay. I will defend mine with Dane.
And I forgot to actually pay the resources.
Discard the top card of the encounter deck. If that attack is an enemy, add it to the staging area. So this will go off before his effect. So, discard the top card of the encounter deck. It is not an enemy, so it's discarded.
Okay.
And
I
then you
discard
have
the top card for the effect. And it's an Heirloom Minor.
Okay, and Haldia will attack and kill the werewolf engaged with Dan.
Okay, thank you.
okay. That's it, kids.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I shouldn't have controlled end. We discard 4 cards.
4 cards.
3, 4. Okay. Ah. I will play Hidden Cage, draw a card.
And I would actually drew Hanomorph and discarded that non-return from.
Yeah, dwarfs seem pretty good. Their pipes, hidden cache, and their heirloom and mine are all key for this.
That's true. I should have done this. Okay. Okay. I am not going to play anything.
It just seems like if you play this quest in general, you should have 3 miners and 3 hidden caches.
Yeah. At least
If you're just
Hidden
gonna
Cage
play
should
this
be
quest, you should just put those cards in.
good. Yeah.
Because they're gonna get milled at some point.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Gimli isn't ready. Okay.
No.
Okay, I'm not sure how many turns I forgot to add the token to Mercury Explorer, so just added.
He hasn't been out for too long, so I think just the 1 or
I think 2.
Yeah, I'd say maybe 2.
Okay, well, if he's going for 2, I'll give it 2.
Yeah. But it's also a response, but you didn't trigger, so it's optional, Grant. And as Sauron,
Well, I would have triggered it had I realised what we were doing.
It's
Exactly.
like 3 a.m. for him, so cut him some
all right, I'll
slack.
cut you guys some slack. Yeah. Okay, count them if you got them. See if you guys can do this.
2,
Okay.
4,
2, 3,
7,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 21.
and I'm sending 13.
21 and 13 is 34.
Against
Okay.
9.
And 6, 9.
So we won't complete. No, I'm first player, so.
What are you guys gonna go on the main one?
No, I think we need to get onto the side quest.
Tunnels. Yeah, we'll go to the tunnels. In that case, I will probably leave someone back.
Oh, really? The tunnels? Why? Just to...
Get rid of side quests, so we have some more turns.
Okay.
It's the difference between discarding 4 cards or 3.
Okay.
Or, well,
You-
actually, Grant, how many cards do you have left? 6.
6 cards left in my deck.
So what we could do is push for the main quest. You still have one turn in you
Well, if
after this.
we discard 4 cards, let's see.
4 cards, you shuffle 1 back in with the pipe.
I've already shuffled 1 back in with the pipe. From
Yeah,
the
but
last.
he will refresh before you discard.
Okay, I suppose we could.
So let's go to the main quest.
Okay.
Okay, it's up to you guys. I was just curious.
Yeah, no.
For the listeners at home.
Let's go to the main quest. Hopefully get through it at the end of next turn.
Okay. Furiel's Peak is
Unless
this
that happens.
Burning Reek?
I'm getting rid of that with Furiel.
Oh yeah.
That would... Yep. Okay. Alright, I twist the tunnel. Discard cards on top of the encounter until the enemy is discarded. Add it to the staging area.
Okay.
Count for Gimli. It's Nameless Beast. So we got 5. And a Fiery Chasm, which is 1, 2, which is 4.
So we added 9. So it's 18.
Yep, so it is 34 over 18. So you guys make 16. So you'll explore the Fiery Chasm of 5 and put 11 on the main quest.
Nice.
When the chasm's explored, you guys discard the top 4 cards.
I did not account for that. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Go to Twisted Tunnel.
Okay. Yeah. So actually, yeah. Now, well, now Grant's gonna be out no matter what because he's
Yep.
at 2 cards.
Yeah, so optionally engage the nameless beast, so I don't have to.
Okay, I'll take the nameless beast. And I die.
Oops. I'll shuffle these.
Why was that? You also get both cave trolls.
Yeah, he does. So there's some good news. Oh, nope, there's enough shadow cards for all of them.
Okay, well that kills that, that kills that, that kills that, and that. I am gone.
Yeah, shame you couldn't do that explorer. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I don't really think any of these will have a consequence.
No,
Yeah.
the werewolf would have discarded 2 cards.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. There's
Okay,
one
Dan,
card.
and then
in
there
my
was one.
deck. Yeah, I am banking on getting.
So how many cards? So you have to mill 4 cards.
Yes. So let's see here. So end of the round, Control R. I discard 1, 2, 3, 4. I shuffle this back on top. Control N.
Yeah, if you haven't been dwarf piping, you would have lost.
Yeah, dwarf pipes and
It's like
to me all my kinsfolk.
everyone needs to run a dwarf pipe, and they're like 3 dwarf pipes.
Yeah. 1, 2. Ah, it's a shame I don't have the resource for that second elder. Okay.
Well, you
Right.
have. Well, that's it. You have the one card
yeah,
that could give you a
I
big
do.
enough push.
So, I'm just gonna Yodel quest it.
Okay, this is it.
Actually, no, hang on. I'm putting this on Dane.
Yep.
So, count with me here. Before playing the event, I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
That sounds right to me.
And the resources, since I'm in an underground location, each dwarf character gets +2 willpower.
Yeah, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dwarf characters.
So that's +16.
So that's plus 16.
43 by myself.
Yep.
Bring it.
And you got 3, 6, 9,
Worst that can be revealed
10,
is
11,
that
12,
patrol.
13, 14, 16. So I think there's 17? Let's see here. $18.
See.
Yep, but there's just one card, I guess, so...
Yeah, there's one card and 2 different card types that can kill me.
And so you're gonna get a fresh deck. Alright, drum roll.
So the patrol
roll,
or
guys.
that reek.
Here it is. It is Hideous Deeps.
I have 4 cards in my deck.
You have 4 cards.
1, 2, 3. I have
Wow.
1 card left in my deck.
Wow. Okay.
So you make 23 progress.
That's 32.
Oh no, you make 19. You make 22 progress.
Yeah, it's
31.
it's 40. Yeah, you had 40. We really only added the 3. Yep.
Yep. And I have 1 card left on my deck.
Yep.
So I'm not
So
eliminated.
you complete Twisted Tunnels, and then whatever, you get Evil Place. You explore it. You guys hear that? You win.
It only
thought
costs
that-
2 to sacrifice ourselves.
I thought everyone would be happy.
So the key is sacrifice your teammates by giving them all the enemies, and then quest like crazy, and get lucky with enough recursion.
Yeah, I think another way to do it is everyone just runs dwarf pipes.
Well, everyone just runs dwarves and 3 copies of this event because
Yeah.
this can stack
If
and
you
all
spread
locations
out,
are underground.
yep. If you
So-
spread out all the spirit dwarf heroes, Nori, Oin,
Well,
Dwalin.
I mean, you don't need dwarf heroes.
That's true.
For
That's
it,
true.
Because I'm running Sulian here. So yeah,
That's true.
And
But
I
they get the
think
bonus
for
from
dwarf-
Dane,
I
you know,
think-
like Nori.
I
Yeah.
think Furial worked quite well with this quest.
oh yeah, there are a couple of punching cards, and if you can avoid them with Varial, that's great.
So, everybody in the chat, what did you think about this quest?
This is the first time I won, by the way.
Yeah. Have you attempted it solo?
Yes, I have. I can only
Okay.
play it solo, and I've lost all times.
Huh. I was just curious if it was like if this is easier or harder based on the number of players, and it seems to not matter.
It's easier with more players because the quest doesn't really scale that much with the number of players. Only when you progress to stage 2, where it says each player has to get another enemy.
Yeah.
So if you can have 2 lightning rods to take the enemies, and 1 deck that quests very hard, then you will be able to have an easier time. Because otherwise you have to engage the patrol, which makes 2 attacks.
Right.
I don't believe we engage a patrol this game.
No, we didn't. We
No.
ended up discarding both of them with the Great Hunt.
Nice.
Yeah, it is a tough quest.
It
Yeah.
is.
It's really tough.
And I think MVP for my side would have had to be Furial. Dan, what would you say your MVP was?
Untroubled by Darkness.
Okay, and David?
I mean, is
Well,
David still here?
No,
I
I'm
haven't
here.
heard him in a while.
I just got knocked out so early that I didn't really have a MVP. I think that
Well, if I would have to assign an MVP on your side, it would be either those Tests of Wills or Nathguide.
yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like Test of Will and Galadriel with all those resources really help out.
Yeah. Well, looks like I'll be publishing a deck tomorrow. Just for everyone to enjoy. Because this quest really demands a lot of you. You have to take into account that you cannot rely on any cards in your deck, so you have to basically have 3 copies of all cards. You have to run enough recursion, so that means you have to run Spirit, or some niche cards in leadership or lore. And hidden caches are worth it.
Yeah.
As you
And the
draw with.
the miners too, because those just get put into play.
That was my last card, by the way.
Like, yeah, if someone runs Dane and every person has 3 miners in their deck, right there is a bunch of willpower and free
Yeah.
cards.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was something I was looking at putting into my low deck was the miners, but I ended up just settling on the hidden caches, and I think I got 6 resources the entire game from the hidden caches. Because I don't think
Yeah.
I prepared a hidden cache.
I think a really fantastic tech card though is Ancestral Knowledge, because Ancestral Knowledge will put 4 progress on
true.
locations. It'll clear the narrow openings.
Yeah, it was on my
It'll-
shortlist, but
Yeah.
I didn't have lore access.
Right.
Plus, you have to exhaust a dwarf to do it. And yeah,
But it can be an
mostly
ally,
quested.
right? It can
Yeah,
be,
that's true. That's true.
yeah, it'll clear an orc passage. It'll clear
Yeah, so
almost clear the chasm, you know, if you have some other effect. A decent location control deck would do very well against this, or would help, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
if
not-
those Mirkwood
Yeah,
explorers would have stayed around
crumbling,
for longer.
yeah. I'd say 2/3 of
Yeah.
locations can be cleared with Ancestral
Narrow,
Knowledge.
narrow opening.
And
Yep.
these were the cards that you had left in your deck, so to speak.
Cell source would have been nice. That's early willpower. It's just 1 cost 3 willpower with Dane. And the tactics cards I just added in here because this deck does really poorly during combat. Especially if Dane is exhausted.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't run Nori. Nori over Oin just for the threat reduction. But
It gives them access to the tactics sphere.
right, yeah,
Tactics and yeah, just to be able to have at least some more attack power on the table, because you can do Ever My Heart Rises on Nori, but he won't do much.
right.
And Oin can take a hit or deal one out.
Yeah, unfortunately, in our test games, we were always one shy of killing off every enemy.
Yeah. Well, in our test runs, we didn't get to stage 2, I believe. So
I think we did it in one game, but I think that was after Ultimate Universe in one of the
oh yeah, that's true. One of the treacheries. Yeah, because there's one treachery in here that Burning Reek, or I'm not sure what the name is. That would have killed me, because that's discard one card for each character you control.
Yeah, I wonder how good Eleanor would be too, because she could just pass over those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she would be.
It was
she would be good.
Burning Reek that killed us every single time in the previous games, pretty much, because Dan and David always had a plattering of allies in play, and it was like just discard 7 cards, discard 11 cards, discard 14 cards.
Yeah, and then this quest can kill you at the very end with surprise discarding cards like this Hideous Deeps that suddenly discards 3 cards. If that would have said 4, or I had just 3 cards in my deck, that would have killed me right on the doorstep.
I mean, I think we would have
and
had
that side quest as well for 10 cards.
I think
if you got that late.
I think we would have had an easier job had we got that discard, like high 10 cards prior to the
I mean, we've
tunnels, because I think that's what really hindered us this quest, because we weren't able to explore it, and hence we were discarding more and more cards.
Yeah. I mean, if you get it early, you'll be able to travel to it immediately and save those cards. But if you get that late, for example, if you transition to stage 2, and you get it then, you might be eliminating some people.
Yeah. I think it's just a matter of how well you can quest compared to how much you can deal with the staging area. Obviously, with Sulian and Furial, we can mitigate the best majority of that. Obviously, with Bane and Dwarves, and then some other tech to take care of the patrol and what have you, we're able to take care of most of what was coming off the encounter deck with reasonable.
And that Great Hunt
efficiency.
also really helped a lot.
The Great Hunt
because those patrols are nasty.
Yeah, and I don't think in our test games we actually were able to get the Great Hunt to come off, because I think we kept discarding it during the test.
Yeah, we had to, because the patrol is nasty because it has 5 attack, and when you engage it, it makes an immediate attack. So you have to deal with 2 5 attacks against you the moment you engage it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just very punishing, especially in solo.
So, any final words from you, David, since you're being quiet over there?
I think he might have fallen asleep.
I think he's too drunk to notice. I think
yep, that moonshine.
Yeah, I think the
will
moonshine's
get you.
taking its toll on him.
Yeah, that's true.
So
the problem with location control is when it's explored, you do something nasty.
I think what
True.
is it, throws key that blanks the location?
Yeah. I have it in my deck, but I discarded both copies.
Yeah, I think that would be a good tech against this quest.
Yeah, especially against those orc passages.
Yeah.
Or those fiery chasms.
Yeah. Okay, so Ted, last words from you before we close off the stream.
Well, yeah, it was a real tough challenge, but I think we got all the triggers for you guys. So, I'm really excited to actually tackle this myself when it gets released in the US.
Now I know what to expect.
Yeah.
Dan, thoughts from you?
No, it's been fun. It's fun to finally beat this quest. And the sun is not up yet here, but it's getting there, so I'll be going to bed soon.
Good. You earned it.
Yeah,
Durin's father can
I
finally
did.
rest.
And I'm glad that my name has been solidified with dwarves.
As for George, as for when we will next be going live, we will be discussing that later on. We have no set plans as of yet, but
Yeah.
stay tuned. We will be coming back with some. Keep an eye on Facebook. Keep an eye on Twitter and the Reddit forums. We'll be around at some point.
Yeah. And George, I know you're an author for Vision of Palantir, so you can always message me if you want for a one-on-one game. If you want. But not at 1 a.m. Please.
Preferably.
Yeah.
So, as for me, I enjoyed this quest. It's definitely one of the toughest quests I've had to tackle so far, and I am looking forward to what the Land of Sorrows has in store for me next. Is David still about, or has he actually went to sleep? Mr. Walsh, are you there? Okay, if he doesn't respond in the next few minutes, I'll say our good night, and we will see you next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks everyone for joining us on our live stream, and we hope to see you again real soon. So take care and have a good night.
Bye-bye.